day 2, and we're very excited about today. We have a lineup of panel discussions. We're discussing African green beauty, capturing the economic power that drives the global cosmetic industry. And of course, we're also discussing on the second panel for later today as well. It's another interesting topic. The power of brand storytelling. Brand storytelling, Lauren Dalmier of Formula Botanica, foremost formulation school in the United Kingdom, in her June 8, 2021 podcast, says that much is known about Africa's ingredients, but not its manufacturers. Is the global media telling our story enough, or what are we missing out? On the lineup of this panel is moderator Cindy Foster. We also have Njideka Agbo, the editor of Guardian Life. Also, we have Ore Runshewa, founder Arami Essentials. We also have Akosua Achiu, founder Afri Beauty Collective. We also have Ona Wachuku, the editor of Will Downtown Newspaper, and Violet Awo Amwabeng, founder Kingome, will be joining us virtually. Also, for the first panel to hold shortly, we have a lineup of fantastic beauty industry people, all the way from New York. We have Ijoma Chimeze joining us on Africa Green Beauty, capturing the economic power that drives the global cosmetic industry. And that lineup is very interesting as well. We have Joycey Oriki Group on that panel. We have, of course, Chimeze is the moderator. We have Mr. Obaru Osa of the Divisional Head SME South Bank of Industry. We have Bien Odofin, Regional Manager, Dismatric Global. We have Princess Ronke Ademolui. She's a lawyer and founder, Africa Fashion Week London and Africa Fashion Week Nigeria. And we have Cynthia Odibili, BONA EXPO Manager. It will be starting in the next 5 minutes. Would like if all the brands can send the representatives to fill the space for the panel. Thank you.
my love. Lava bange ba yasi for Stella ngiba naki oh. Funo bana we 24/7 mean what I said, my love. There is no way I'm walking away from all of your love. Straight from the gate, ang sabafuni abantu abaningi. Ngiyacela ke James mana yasinga xabani. Ngiyacela nakuwe sithandwa ungangiphunyuki. Ngoba lana ngipopile, ungangiphunyuki. Ngibona ngathi ngipopile, ungangiphunyuki.
bojayiva nam namhlanje ungenza isinayi izolo bojayiva nam namhlanje ungenza isinayi yanibambeki anakhuzeki yanathembeki nabangani bakho wanebambeki nabangani bakho wanethembeki yanakhuzeki izolo bojayiva nam namhlanje ungenza isinayi izolo bojayiva nam namhlanje ungenza isinayi yanibambeki anakhuzeki yanathembeki nabangani bakho wanebambeki nabangani bakho wanethembeki yanakhuzeki
sizodlalisana la izolo lokhu qeda utshwala bam angisafuni bebe duze kwami udlalile nga izolo ubungiza ubaba ungifuna duze kwakho namhlanje ubona abangani bakho uyangijike why you wenze so uyangijike why you wenze so jike why you wenze so uyangijike why you wenze so uyangijike
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
asizodlalisana la izolo lokhu qeda utshwala bam angisafuni bebe duze kwami udlalile nga izolo ubungiza ubaba ungifuna duze kwakho namhlanje ubona abangani bakho uyangijike why you wenze so uyangijike why you wenze so jike why you wenze so uyangijike why you wenze so uyangijike
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Ooh, ooh. 1, 2, 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the grand finale of the 2022 BONA EXPO. BONA, ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it stands for. The Botanical Organic Natural African Expo. Hello, hey, see my family members. Oh. Good to see you as always. And today, I am casting away my bag. I am coming to sit with you. Once we're done, I'm purchasing all purchasables. And mommy, you know what I'm buying off your stand now? As we call it in Yoruba, coin. You told me it's not coin. It's so good to see everyone. Welcome, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have a beautiful after party. I like after party. That's my middle name. But we'll get to that in a couple of minutes. So I welcome you all officially to the grand finale. I see this beautiful mama with the afro. Mommy, how far? You see this afro, it's inspiring me. I have a feeling that if I shake you, this afro can alleviate corona from this lifetime. How are you doing, ma? Welcome to the BONA EXPO. Good to see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without talking too much, because I've been told to hasten things up, I'm going to bring on to the stage 4 amazing Amazonians. That's what I like to call them. But before then, I need some energy. DJ Ace, where are you? Oh yeah, just reduce the volume a little. If you know that you do not want your children to look and dress like me, please make some noise for the BONA EXPO. And I'm someone's child, though. Ha! And people are just laughing. Hey! Okay, I'll try another one. If you know that you do not want the hair on my head to grow under your armpits, and some areas I don't want to mention, please make some noise for the 2022 BONA EXPO. Aha, we are getting there. I'm liking the energy now. So, sharp, as they've told me, kudos to everyone here. Shout out to all our amazing vendors. I see Nature's Bar in the building. And please look out for the sweet orange oil. I got it right? With the orange rinds in it. Brilliant. And then, of course, the queen here, May Emerald, if I'm right. Yes. Now, she's got some very exotic, traditional, what would I call them? Bath works, if I can use that word. Yes. The special stones that you use to scrub your feet. And you see, if you can survive in Lagos and you walk up and down looking for diesel, fuel, there's no light, and you need them. You need them to just soothe you after a crazy ass day. Anyway, welcome everyone. And then, of course, we have amazing guests from across Africa. We have the amazing brand Cassie, all the way from Kenya. And then we have also the Global Share Alliance from Ghana as well. So many people. So, it's all about networking. Feel free, network. And some people have food on their, stands. So feel free, pick, just chop anything that you can and we'll be fine. All right. Are we ready? Cynthia, are we ready? Yes, we are. Ladies and gentlemen, stepping on stage, our first panelist. I don't even know how to even start to describe this Amazonian. She's actually got a book launch today. And I wonder how she multitasks so much. The one and only, I call her the Commodore of the Fashion Week Republic. The one and only CEO, the African Fashion Week Nigeria and London. Actually, the show started in London, and then our princess decided to bring it to Nigeria. She is a brand strategist. She is a supersonic human being. She is a strategic marketer. She is skilled in consumer insights. I've not even started with you, and she's decked in burnt orange today. And her smile alone can give us light in Landmark. That's why we have light, so much light. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as I bring on stage the one and only Princess Aderonke Ademiluitobad Totu Gallant. And mommy, please, can you just lift the book up very quickly? So today, it's actually her book launch, and Unspoken is a book about African female, not kings actually, not queens, kings, female kings at that. I think that's a very beautiful narrative that we need to do a little special on the study on. Thank you so much for coming. Please take your seat. Cynthia, your phone has locked again. Because everybody, they call you for Lagos. You call Cynthia now, Cynthia comes to the BONA Expo and say, how much are you bringing? We are a media house, how much are you people paying? Cynthia. Even me, if you collect gate fee for me as I enter. All right. Okay, so very quickly, We're going to be talking about the African green beauty that's capturing the economic power that drives the global beauty industry. Yes. This person, she's on her feet already, like they really just call me na. Another sister all the way from Ile-Ife, if I'm very right. Someone who I highly respect. Ladies and gentlemen, please appreciate, acknowledge, recognize, and celebrate the unstoppable, the unequaled, unparalleled, and unrivaled, amazing CEO Oriki Group, Joyce Awoshika. And she has to be the sexiest mom ever. Please, let's not forget, mother of 2 boys at that. Please, Queen Joyce, where is your tummy? You left it at home. No, you left it in Ile-Ife. Welcome. And then you had such a great masterclass, beautiful reviews. We're happy to have you here. All right. So very quickly, who's next? Oh, we are doing this together. Okay, very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Also joining this special panel, and of course, remember, like I said earlier, we're talking about African green, and of course, the global beauty industry, live at the BONA EXPO. Next, she is a regional manager for Mark Global. Now, first things first, I call her the highlight to my contour. Yes. And she is going to be joining this special panel of powerful Amazonians. Ladies and gentlemen, without a pencil, she'll draw your attention. Though. And she doesn't lick ice cream. The ice cream melts in fear. She is like, she's like the 8th world wonder. She is ageless, flawless, stainless, and spotless. Give it up for the amazing and gorgeous Bien Odofin Bear. Princess Roke, you missed the trouser memo today. Because everyone is coming like, 2-piece. Queen Bien, welcome for coming. Thank you so much. We welcome you. Thank you so much. And I think Cynthia is going to join this panel. Cynthia, where are you going to with your green skirt? Come with your BONA EXPO aura. You're going to be moderating this one. And then, who is moderating? Okay. So from this cute little brief you gave me, is our moderator on here? Okay, fantastic. Because I know this moderator of ours because I saw her walking a few minutes back. I'm searching for her because you see this picture here, she has hair. So I'm trying to understand, ladies and gentlemen. I met this beautiful Amazonian, as I would like to call her, yesterday. And first thing that struck me was how exotic she looked. I thought to myself, is she South African? She sounds South African. Is she Kenyan? She sounds like she's even from Mauritius, or even a country that is not on the world map. My sister is from that place. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us. She is the host of the Sub-Saharan Beauty, if I'm right. Yes. And you see, as you're coming, you see the way you waka, enter. No rush now. You have to take your time. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at this amazing woman and see that Baba God took all her problems and put them behind her. I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, just kidding. Give it up for the very gorgeous, amazingly beautiful. No, don't worry. That's a beautiful way to arrive. Let me help you. This is to let you know that even the Bible says only the violent take the kingdom by force. She wants to take the stage by force. Make some noise for the amazing Ijeoma Chimezie family, and she's the host of the Sub-Saharan Beauty. Ijeoma, you are stunning. IJ for short. All right, so Ijeoma is going to be moderating this special panel, and I would like you all to please whip out your notes, pens, just gather and garner all the knowledge that you can, because the BONA EXPO, if you don't collect all the things you want to collect today, I don't know what I want to talk. So I'm passing you okay, we have mics. Everyone's got a mic. Princess, you have a mic? All right, fantastic. All right, Queen IJ, over to you.
Can you hear me? Okay. Cynthia, will you be joining us? So thank you all for joining today. It is such an honor to be on the stage with you ladies and, to be able to moderate this really important conversation. Again, my name is Ijeoma Chimezie, and I'm, really honored to be here and helping to facilitate this. I guess to kind of get us started, I'm very big on jumping right into it. So one of the first questions that I wanted us to kind of talk about and maybe go through each of the ladies on the panel today can kind of give their perspective on this. Like, obviously, we're here at the BONA EXPO, and we know that beauty is big business. In fact, it's stated that the the global market value for natural cosmetics and personal care is expected to see a positive increase from about $34.5 billion in 2018 to roughly $54.5 billion expected to be for 2027. So knowing this and kind of thinking in context to what we're here to talk about today, what do you each of you think is the first step to increasing that market share when it comes to Africa? Because Africa is just a smaller component of that market share. And maybe we can start with anyone who wants to start first, we can go ahead. Yeah, I can run it again. Like, so thinking about the fact that beauty is big business based on the data that I shared, what would you say is the first step that we can take to increasing the like market share when it comes to thinking about African green beauty brands or beauty brands overall?
From my public relations expert view, which is such an integral part of whatever business it is that you run. And I like one of the conversations that was had by one of the foremost Stuart, who's a fantastic advertising person. It says a man who does not have advertising or awareness is like you're winking in the dark. And I think for a long time, all that African brands have suffered is lack of awareness. We haven't projected really well. Our strategy hasn't incorporated global marketing. So I think that that's the only way moving forward.
From my own point of view, when I think about the kind of progress that we should be recording now for international trade, when we think about the African markets, I would say fundamentally it's an information problem. Information for prospects here and information for the global market to see and see exactly what they should want. Sometimes if you are searching for something, you might have an idea of what it is you're looking for, but it's also an easier sell when somebody actually shows you and says, this is what you need. Sometimes there's a demand for something, you are thinking of it as an idea, but we need information wherein people are able to show you, oh, this is what your idea is supposed to look like, and it makes trade easier. So I would say information is a big deal here. Information for manufacturers, information for formulators, information for business people in beauty, as well as information for people coming to seek different things that they would want to do for the business trade here. That's what I think.
Okay. Thank you for that question, Ijama. It's time that African beauty takes its rightful place on the global stage. And for me, what I've identified is a huge absence of collaboration across African beauty brands. I like to use the story of K-beauty. The K-beauty movement was phenomenal. I mean, one day I woke up and I said to myself, they took a 12-step skincare regimen. I don't know who has time for 12 steps. But they popularized this and made it global. It became a buzzword that if you're not using snail or mucus or certain types of ingredients, you're not doing skincare. And so they did this, and they managed to take what I think is a very cumbersome and difficult regime, and they made everyone feel like they had to be using Korean beauty products. How did they do it? 5 or so brands came together and said, enough is enough. We come from a region in this world where we have the best ingredients, and we're not getting the limelight that we deserve. So let's come together. You do this, you do that. Let's not look at this as competition. Let's look at this as legacy. Let's look at it by the very fact that when we achieve the movement that we want, we'll all be making money. So what they do, they came together, began to create thought leadership, articles about Korean beauty. They began to build a website that had they used e-commerce to show different brands. People could shop it all over the world. And next thing you know, Korean beauty became a movement. And I remember being on a panel in 2020 so with Lorraine Delamar, who's the head of, the founder of Formula Botanica. And I had the privilege of being the moderator. And I remember asking a question. I said, you know, Lorraine, you work with beauty brands all over the world. People are coming to take your course. You know, what have you seen about African beauty brands? And she goes, Africa is a hotbed of exotic ingredients. The best ingredients come from here, but no one's doing anything about it. So imagine an African beauty movement being started with 5 brands, 10 brands, and they come together and they even get partners such as IITA, like institutes that study tropical ingredients, and they begin to make some noise around the potent and effective ingredients we have. That's the first step to getting a space at the table and getting your voice heard.
Hello. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Thank you for the question. In addition to what everyone has said, I'm going to talk about it from a fashion perspective. Because as the founder of Africa Fashion Week London, the biggest festival of Africa fashion in the UK that has showcased 1,000 designers from Africa and the African diaspora, I think it's important to have platforms like this, exhibitions that create awareness for brands, because for creativity to grow, there needs to be a platform that showcases and supports its growth. Prior to me establishing Africa Fashion Week London in 2011, there was hardly anything known about African fashion. What we used to see then was people who would come, designers who would come and say they're inspired by Africa, and you see leopard prints, you see the safaris, you see images of elephants, but that was not what African fashion was all about. So when I decided to start Africa Fashion Week London, I spoke to a few people about it, and they said, oh, it wasn't a good idea. What is African fashion? Who knows about African fashion? I still went ahead, and to my amazement, when I started in 2011, we had about 50 designers who turned up to showcase. We got a small venue which could accommodate 700 people, and we had 4,500 people turn up, you know. So the awareness, you know, that there needs to be awareness, there needs to be platforms, you know, like this, exhibitions that support and showcase brands.
Thank you so much. I love that. And I'm just going to round that up because I think those are such great insights that were shared. So the idea of global marketing being central, collaboration and like a more unified approach, as well as you were kind of talking about information growth, but even in that context, in the back of my mind as you were speaking, I thought about data and, you know, thinking about growth like beyond us. Data is such an important element to telling any story. So even being able to compile that information within ourselves to be able to showcase like there is a need for this space. Like it's not that there's a need, the space exists, but to have the data to back it up. And then the last part was this, what you just mentioned, creating this type of atmosphere and environment. I love that a lot. And I guess it kind of leads me to maybe my next question, which I'll open it up to, you know, a few of us on here. Just, you know, just in general, kind of speaking from the voice of the African entrepreneur, like elevating that aspect will be really key to really taking a stance from an economic power perspective. What would you say has been working really well? And what are some other avenues for continued growth to be able to see some of this vision come to fruition for the African entrepreneur? Like, what do they need, especially the beauty entrepreneur? What do they need now to be able to kind of scale? And what do they currently have that's working really well?
Tracy, you want to take that first? Okay. I'm very particular about African beauty brands taking the thought leadership positioning vantage. So what has happened is for a long time, we've remained in the background, you know, and just I'm not sure what it is, but there's some sort of spot that has been given to international brands that we think that we're unable to attain. And it can only start with the number of us here. You know, I look at May Emerald, I look at Nature's Barco, I look at Joycey. You know, you've done fantastically well with your brand and the wellness division. And I say thought leadership positioning, taking your stand and knowing that you deserve to be on this space as well, global market wise, for me. So that's about it with it.
Um, this brings me to a scenario that I had at work, I think 3 weeks ago. We're working with a French brand. This guy is a pharmacist, and his wife is a chemist. And they've been working on trying to create this new cutting edge skincare line with just 4 products, but very effective. And he is positioning on the premise that there is a revolution for Swiss skincare, there's a revolution for French skincare, there's a revolution for the Asian market where we have K-beauty. And he said something that stayed with me. He said, the problem is everybody who has a dream for a certain industry, not everybody has the discipline to understand that we cannot all be the ones who would make the soup in the pot. There is somebody that is responsible for spices. There is somebody who is responsible for making pasta from the scratch. There is somebody responsible for dairy. That person will whip the butter into anything you've never explained before. All that put together would give us a 5-star restaurant, possibly 7-star. But most people think of their lofty dreams and say, I want to open a restaurant outright. Nobody understands that there is somebody in the back that all they do is make the best pizza in the world, and he's a good smoker. He knows how to use the local way of smoking the pizza. And he says that is what is going to distinguish his own pizza from everything you get from the box from any fast food restaurant. And it's the same thing, I think, for Africa. We've worked with a lot of beautypreneurs in Africa for over 10 years. The issue is some people just get up and then they say, oh, I want to open a beauty place. I want to open a beauty hub. You have a desire to change something in the beauty market. You don't necessarily have to open a beauty hub. You don't necessarily have to own a Sephora. You may not necessarily even be a formulator, but you understand that the consumer today is reading for skin actives. They know their skin actives. It's not a case wherein people just buy something and say, oh, it work, I will buy it. You see, your customer or your consumer is now very well versed and has great awareness. They want to see what they are putting on their body. They are going to say they want natural stuff. If they want it, that's what they want. People are even making custom skincare. If all you do is being able to know how to whip the heck out of your shea, give us the best whipped shea possible. If what you know how to do is to be able to extract the best baobab oil, you can start with that and make a killer product out of it. And then you can be able to scale. Not everybody is going to open a spa. Not everybody is going to open a beauty hub. You can have that as a long-term goal, but there is dignity, there is honor in honing your own scale and making it the best possible way. That is when you would have other global markets coming to export what only you can offer. But if you are only deciding to say, I want to create a bomb menu and bring everybody into the restaurant, I will only come because I feel that there is something that tastes different when I eat your special. If I am the woman who is creating the spice that makes sure your special is the best possible, I will make a lot of money because I'm giving you something that can only be bottled by me. The moment African beautypreneurs are able to understand that when you are able to isolate and do that and super serve your niche, then we will be able to have a place on the global market, honestly.
Wow, that's That's a whole moment right there. I feel like you are also speaking to me in so many ways, but I love what you said. It's like, how are we creating an ecosystem? Like, it's not just individual players. Like, everybody plays a role in bringing and in creating a noise for Africa. Girl, that's powerful. Love that. Okay, so one of the other questions, I guess this is actually maybe a great way to segue into this conversation. Oftentimes, we think about like global expansion, and our lens immediately kind of goes towards North America and Europe. But some of the statistics that I found online was that one, like let's say for example, Kenya, for example, is one of the fastest growing regions within this natural beauty and personal care space, and they're projected to continue to grow into 2025. And then about 53% of the market growth overall is expected to originate in South Africa, and partly because, people want these natural ingredients that are hubbed here in Africa. And I guess to round that out, my question to you, to anyone on the panel, is basically, I would like to kind of know your thoughts in terms of African beauty brands deploying strategies to retail across markets within Africa. Like, how do you encourage us, the brands here, to think about that when they're thinking about expansion? It not necessarily, it being multi-layered in a sense, not only to North America and Europe, which are significantly large markets, but also within Africa as well.
And I'm going to use fashion again as an example. One of the major challenges that we faced, and when we want to is it called trading within African countries, is logistics. It's cheaper. So when we have clients who order fabrics, or a particular designer wants to send something out, it's cheaper to send it to Europe or the UK or the US than sending it to a brother or sister African country. So we really, really have to come together and look at how we can tackle the logistic issue as well when sending things, because that would help in expanding your market as well. But if the cost that you are sending it is a lot more than the product itself, then it's a major challenge that we need to look at as well. And like I said, and this is from a fashion perspective, which I think it would be applied to beauty products as well.
Yeah, Princess Ronka hit the nail on the head. The biggest issue amongst Africa, and it's quite sad, is that trade is more difficult and more of a barrier from our brother and sister countries, to the north, south, the east, and west, than it's easier to send a product to a customer in the US and the UK than it is. I'll tell you a story. When Ariki started and we were selling our products, we had clients in South Africa, and 5 out of 10 times, their products got stuck in customs. And they would tell us, go and figure it out from where we were in Nigeria, and then they'd say they don't want the product anymore because it was actually a major issue to ship over there. They've talked about things like the AFCTA, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement. We've not made the moves we need to make there, but it's sad that there's a barrier on our own continent. Some of the ways we've come against it is that finding distributors, right, within those countries that would share the risk with you. So we can't really, it doesn't pay to really send one product to someone in Rwanda right now because of these trade issues, but having a distributor there who takes a bulk amount and then is able to meet the customer's needs there has been a way to combat it. But we hope that more beauty brands begin to speak, on the policy issues and the issues like the AFCTA and help push the agenda there forward, because that has to change as well.
Thank you. I would say distribution, logistics, policies. Most of all, I would say the quality of your networking and your collaboration. I would say basically the strength of our community. I think when we have platforms like this, we have forums like this, we have places where people can exchange ideas, you have experiences, those are things that cannot be taught. They are better experienced. The power of asking a question will break a barrier for a lot of inconveniences that you would have in international trade anyway. Secondly, when you are spotting a trend or you are hunting a trend as you are being able to conform your idea, it makes 50% of your problems over. You are creating based on something that you already see has a global demand. You are able to collaborate and find out who can help you convey your idea or your message on a global stage. That also leads you on how well to form your distribution. That leads you on how you are going to create your own trade mechanism. It's not something you can do isolated. It's not something you can do on your own. It's best for you to understand that the value and the quality of your community, the value and the quality of your networking and your collaborations will save you at least 50% of the hassles of getting your products or your services through the global markets, honestly.
Wow, thank you so much. I really like that point that you made on the networking and collaboration. And you know, Joycey, you brought that up at the beginning of the conversation, how that's such an integral element for us to continue to grow together. I want to talk about, maybe shift gears a little bit, and talk about a really important, I guess, challenge that oftentimes that's, you know, founders generally have. And, you know, to be able to compete globally, you have to be able to scale. Scalability is so important for you to be able to compete and meet the needs. And oftentimes connected to scalability is funding opportunities. I'd love to kind of, you know, hear the different perspectives or the journeys, maybe from your different angles. Joycey, for yourself as a beauty founder, and Vian, maybe from your perspective as someone who's like in strategy and like kind of seeing these different brands come through. What would you like? What opportunities exist? How have you navigated that support system to actually like get funding? And what current ecosystems exist now to support like small to medium sized companies, enterprises here on the continent as it pertains to the green beauty space?
So scale is everybody's favorite word. Everybody wants to scale and to grow.
And you're like the queen and expert for this.
It's important. It's very important, right? So when you first mentioned scale, I was thinking from the point of view of being able to replicate and grow and open new, you know, territories or distribute in more places. And then you asked the question towards the end about funding, right, and how. I spoke about this yesterday in my master class. I gave away my trade secret, which is, listen, Oriki is building a brand and we're telling a story, right, as we're building. And we've utilized that story and the unique selling points of Oriki to go out there and tell the world that we deserve funding in the form of grants. Now, that's just been a way that we have maneuvered over the past 6 years. So in the past 6 years, we've won about 9 different grants. And what I would say about that process, it's been an inward journey to really say, we're not just creating a beauty product, but we're creating a farm-to-skin product. We work with farmers. We get our shea butter from a certain part in a women's co-op in the northern part of Nigeria. We get our cocoa butter from here. We use cola nuts in one of our product ranges. Being able to tell that story out in the world and attract people who want to be a part of that story and who want to provide. There's a lot of grants out there, but sometimes people are not, they don't know about it and they're not well positioned. But the other side of this scale issue is that in order to scale and scale successfully, you need to have structure in your business. And that's something that I'm personally very passionate about. And you know, you had asked a question earlier about what do Africans have and what do we need. Africans have a enormous amount of grit and relentlessness. We're completely relentless. We have grit. We persevere through the odds. But what we need is to infuse more structure into the things that we're building. See, all the companies that we look at around the world that are skilling, that are growing, it's not done in a day. They have spent an immense amount of time building a solid foundation, systems, processes, being able to allow the company to grow without the founders actively working in operations. When you find that you're still there, it's quite hard to scale. So my point here is that we also need to be thinking along the side of how do we grow by creating solid systems and structures and processes. How do you make sure that when you want to go into that new territory, your first territory doesn't suffer? So things like that are important when you think of the scale and just ensuring that you have a solid foundation.
Thank you so much.
Structure, data.
Yes.
No one will invest, no one will look at you if you don't have data. And that's something we suffer for in Africa. Unfortunately, it's almost culture. It's the same way our mothers made soup and then used the ice to measure the ingredients. It's the same thing. I've seen it happen so many times in the course of work. Absolutely amazing founder. Great story. Great products, great ideas. Put it in a vision, a proper plan. That's where the headache is. You don't have written great footprints. You are telling us the stories, engaging us from the words of your mouth. We don't have anything on paper to say, okay, this is how far we can go, and this is what we can see. There's a reason why when you want to build a house, an architect has to write a plan. You can't envision with your eyes and say, wow, this is going to be a great mansion, and everybody nods with you. We want to see what it's going to be like. We want to be able to have a great timeline. We want to even be able to guide you and say, oh, we think you're selling yourself short. In the next 2 years, I think you can do this. We can't do that. We can't help you scale if we don't have a written plan, if there's no structure, if we don't see data, if we cannot actually make any computation that has numbers, it can't work. There is funding, there are grants, there are people who would see your business and say, amazing, I'm ready to take it to a global stage. But your story, no matter how well told, is not enough. Honestly, yeah.
That point on the data is so huge. I think I happened to be on a conversation, and this is not in the beauty space, but I think it was touching on the fashion space, and a consultant from like Boston Consulting Group was speaking about, the growth of fashion. And my question to her was, obviously, fashion is huge coming out of West Africa. Like when we're thinking about that growth, why is it that it's not being spotlighted in the data that she was sharing? And she's talking about all of the different emerging markets. I think right now China is such a huge focus in so many different industries, especially beauty and fashion. And she mentioned that there's no data. And as a result, it really makes it challenging for them to quantify the impact that's coming out of out of our homes. And for them, I think they were exploring opportunities from collaborations from a government perspective to say, how can we actually start collecting data so that we're giving ownership and we're acknowledging the wealth of growth that's coming out of this region, especially when you think about like larger beauty conglomerates and how Africa is kind of grouped under Middle East. So it's not even its own market. So it's like, how do you continue? And then, and I think directly as a connection to that, it gets lost in the data, right? Like it gets lost whether they're doing their revenues. There's nothing that's actually able for them to pinpoint to say, okay, this is what's coming out of this particular region, and this is why we either should, create more funding opportunities for brands that are coming out of this space, or just, have a more piqued interest in supporting these brands. And I think this actually goes to my next question. I'm curious to get your thoughts. What role, if any, do you think international conglomerates, be it your L'Oreal's, Estee Lauders, There's so many other ones, but those are the two that come to mind immediately. Unilever. What roles do you think these international conglomerates should and or can play on this mission of helping a beauty rise to the occasion to meet the needs of health conscious consumers everywhere? Because I think obviously we've been talking about this from an ingredient perspective. We have everything here. What role do you think they should and can play? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. And all perspectives are invited, even the controversial ones.
Okay. For example, should I use Shea Moisture? Okay. Shea Moisture. Shea Moisture is started out as a family-owned, big on the family brand story company. And when the founders were ready to position themselves globally to be enticing enough for big companies to look at them and say, okay, there is space for you globally. We can make this happen beyond your niche. The first thing that we sat down together for strategy was to understand that even though our story from, Grandma Sophie, a widow from Sierra Leone, started selling shea butter in the market to take care of her children, after the war, she started mixing different things in the marketplace. The lady selling lemongrass, she thought about how she would add lemongrass to her shea to make it smell different, do different things. The story was fantastic to the big corporations when they heard it. Great story. Like I said, every time I've had to fight for my markets, the first thing they say, oh, great story. But then, we're talking about business here. It was a case wherein we were schooled on how, even though you seem to be a minority in the market, or a niche kind of position in the market, like I was talking to you the other time. I said, we were schooled on how it is not a disadvantage. It is actually to your advantage, because you are the only one who knows what your story is. You are the only one who knows how to bottle it right and being able to present it and defend it, and you've differentiated yourself. It's the same thing Joyce was talking about with K-Beauty. We have snails. You go to buy snails. You eat your peppered snail. Nobody ever told you to use it around your face until they bottled it and gave it to you. So the main thing is being able to accept your niche as power, being able to accept it as an authority. So when you are sitting on that table, you are not talking like someone or a company or an idea that is just something they should walk past. You are presenting yourself as an authority. I know my share well. I know my Ori. I've lived by Ori, and this is what I can use Ori to do for you on a global scale. Until we empower our stories and empower our products and embody them as authority, we will not be able to appeal to the corporations the way that we should be able to significantly do. Now we have been able to make a lot of change, you see, wherein they are, even people say exports, just because we don't have data. Now they are able to collect a lot of things from us. They see that it's really, really good quality. Maybe they would tweak it a little bit or treat it even better, but they can see the quality of the materials that come from us. But we are not empowering ourselves with the authority and saying, this is ours, and beating our chest and saying, you can only get the best camwood from us here. The moment we are able to own it as our power and as authority, they would seek us. They would even show us better ways on how to handle it and put it on the business front. Until that happens, the growth will not be as great as I believe it's going to be.
Thank you. And in addition to what you just said, it would be good if we have like associations, governing bodies, because for fashion, I know we don't really have any fashion council coming out of Africa yet. And the Western brands, you know, the big brands, the big names are exploiting our African fashion. I remember a couple of years ago when the African fabric became so popular, we had a top designer in the UK, Stella McCartney, who took our fabric, made an outfit out of it, and was selling it at about £5,000 or £6,000 in Harrods. And you know, there was a backlash, there was an outcry of why she wasn't collaborating, you know, with any of the Africans who actually made this fabric popular. So I think if we had governing bodies, if we had associations that would stop these big corporations exploiting us, that would be helpful as well. And it also comes back to us, you know, coming together, you know, being united instead of being fragmented.
Thank you. Ijoma, something just struck me now, and we all seem to be very excited about how well Nigerian music, African music is doing, and how that they've been able to take it to the global stage. I mean, people are going to win, just look at Burna Boy winning Grammy, Wizkid. But it wasn't like that a decade ago. So a group of people stood up and said, you know what, we'll make better music videos, we'll tell better stories, you know, we'll change our beats, we'll work with more international publicists, and we'll tell a better brand story. And that's what we have today, speaking for us. So when we created BONA EXPO, it was because we looked at the African brands, and the day that I listened to Lauren's podcast, I teared up because it sort of like almost validated, but we don't need validation to know that it's time for African beauty brands made here, sourced here, to rise up and take the global market space. But it did register in my spirit that this is it. How is it that we have so much embedded on this continent, yet nothing is known about these brands? Now, I like that we've come together. It doesn't matter the number, but what we've started is a movement. And now the continuation is very pertinent. Are we just going to go back, lose this momentum, and say, oh, I'm done, I've signed off, you know, let me go back to doing my own thing? Or are we going to move like an avalanche? And that's what music did in Nigeria, and that's why it's a global phenomenon now. I'm hoping that all of you here will take advantage of this, you know, do fantastically well with your storytelling. We will try and push as many of you as possible to Forbes, you know, to CNN, continue to pitch to disturb them, you know, to say, look at these brands, you know, these are their stories. What do you think about this angle? I cannot tell you endless nights that we stay pitching brands who have not paid ₦1 to us, not because it will do anything for us, but to see all of you thrive is sort of like a mandate we at BONA EXPO have embraced. And so we implore you to come together. I like when Joyce says collaboration. She's such a collaborative queen. And what this will do for us is it will impact on the industry. And then there will be more young girls coming into the industry who would leverage on your sacrifice, Nature's Sparkle, because you decided to take a stand and be here for the first BONA EXPO. It will reflect on May Emerald when a young girl tomorrow says, because a group of women came up and said, we want to channel green beauty in Africa, I am able to see that there's fruitfulness in the industry. And I think that's the perspective for me.
I thank you so much. I love the passion. I think, you know, when you first shared, I'm gonna let you get your applause. When you first approached me about the BONA EXPO and, like, you know, kind of seeing the clean beauty space in the U.S., which is kind of, I think it's kind of in a dicey space now. Just because there's truly, when you look at the core of what that is, it was purely marketing. And it wasn't driven by a lot of substance, but a purely marketing that a group of people decided they wanted to speak to them. So, and I think what differentiates what's coming out of Africa as it pertains to green beauty or natural beauty is that it is embedded in it's in our DNA. And I genuinely think that there's also something to be said about momentum, like genuine momentum. And I think Africa has that now. And, you know, yeah, like you see it in other industries, and you see various things that have kind of come together to allow for that ecosystem to thrive, whether that's tourism. More people are traveling to Africa and wanting to explore Africa across the diaspora. You're seeing growth in the financial sector that allows a beauty brands to actually have customers and function well. You're seeing it in fashion. You're seeing it in music. I genuinely believe that the beauty sector, because beauty is such something that unifies and connects globally, we get to experience K-beauty. I don't know nothing about Korea in that level, but I do like a lot of Asian culture, like things that I get to enjoy. But I think that there's things that are really, I think that we're at a time where we're in a time where the ball is in our court. And we really have a lot of power to be able to tell our stories effectively. And I know that a lot of that is going to be touched on the session later today. So that's definitely another segment for today that I'm really looking forward to attending. But I did want to ask us a few questions, because I know we're probably coming up on time soon, and I want to open it up for questions as well. To touch on something that maybe we kind of talked about a little bit, but maybe we went around it. And Joycey, this question is specifically for you. You know, we talked about how there are a lot of different challenges to compete globally and opportunities, but I think one at the top of that is being able to find some like outsourced manufacturing, and also like navigating some of the red tape to this complicated cosmetic compliance and regulatory system. So for example, even the US, how cosmetics is regulated is way less stringent compared to the UK or the EU. You recently launched your Oriki manufacturing vertical of your business. I would love to kind of hear like what you envision this vertical kind of contributing to this ecosystem that we're talking about over the next 5 years, and how you envision it supporting this unique challenge for African beauty brands.
Hello? Okay. Thank you, Ijama. You're a woman after my own heart. You touched upon manufacturing. Wow. You know, manufacturing is in Africa is the future. There's no reason why other parts of the world, we know the big one, China, right, has literally monopolized manufacturing when it comes to the ability to contract manufacture or do private label. 7 years ago, when I was starting Oriki, we were forced to contract manufacture outside of Nigeria. But that wasn't my vision. My first ever business plan had the idea that we were going to use a manufacturing facility within Lagos. I had gone and visited 6. None of them could fulfill and do the products that I wanted to create, all of them. There was one issue or another, or the state of their facility was heavily lacking. It was just like we were going to be the ones to revive them, if that made sense. And it was a serious pain point for me. Like, I remember breaking down and crying because that changed my business plan overnight. We weren't going to be able to manufacture here, and it meant that we had to start to look abroad. And for the first 3 years of the business, we manufactured from Canada. In 2016, 2017, how many of us remember when the foreign exchange like doubled? Dollar went from 160 to 320. We were paying in CAD, in Canadian dollars, not even US dollars. So you can imagine the impact. And overnight, we depleted our profit. So we were sitting with inventory that was selling for less than what we were producing. And that was when I said, I have to contribute to solving this problem. And I knew it wasn't gonna start overnight. Literally, we had to ensure that we sold out that inventory. We held on manufacturing a new set. We began to manufacture, created a small facility first where we could manufacture a few of the products on ground. And then 2020 came. And that was a year where I'd say the floodgates opened. We decided to put in some investment into creating a proper facility. You asked I think you mentioned, or why is this important? It's important because to date, we've worked with over 25 brands to manufacture their own products right out of our facility. These are people who were sitting on, thank you, sitting on dreams and visions, who did not have the capability to produce. Imagine one of our newest clients has a fantastic, very popular hair brand, meaning extensions, hair. And she realized that as a result of selling this hair, she was also selling products, you know, mousse and hair wax and hair edges. And for years, she's like, I wish I could also make the money through the product sales. And then she stumbled upon Ariki Manufacturing. So we were doing it for 1 full year without advertising because we wanted to make sure we got it right, make sure our facility was NAVDAC certified. You talked about regulation. We're NAVDAC certified. Make sure we did it right. So we were handling those who came to us. People naturally were asking, well, if you're manufacturing your own range, can you do this? So for 1 year, and then 2021, end of the year, we decided to make it public, and we can't fulfill demand. So right now, we're actually raising investment to open a facility 10 times the size of the one we have now. Now, what has that been able to do? We've been able to help brands like you guys in the audience, brands out there who, number one, want to create a range that they don't know where to start. Someone here said, you don't have to be a formulator. People have ideas. What if you want to create? Cynthia might want to come out and say, listen, all the BONA EXPO vendors, nobody here had a line on hyperpigmentation. I want to be that line. Where do I start? I'm not going to go to Formula Botanica. It's not her passion. She's a PR guru. She might decide, but I want to create this because I know I can tell the story. She comes to Ariki Manufacturing, and we have a team of scientists. I am so proud of these ladies. 2 of them are here. We have many more working right now because we have orders to do. But 2 of them are here. We have a skin specialized cosmetic formulator. Shout out to you, Ella, if you can hear me. She's phenomenal. There's no product she can't do. And as I round up, I'll say one thing. Another thing we've been able to do is reverse engineer. So you can bring any single product from around the world. You called a brand. Somebody has brought products from US brands and said, can you guys create this product? And we reverse engineer it to the exact specification or even better. And now you're giving African brands a platform to create products that work and are effective. All they need to do is handle the marketing and the storytelling, and then it's a win.
Ooh, Joycey, thank you so much. That's really powerful what you're creating and supporting with the ecosystem. And Princess, I'll let you add.
Yes, well done, well done. Natural dyes. We would definitely like to work with you in creating natural dyes because the dyes we use for our fabrics now are chemical-based dyes. Yes, we used to be one of the largest exporters of indigo in the 60s.
Yeah.
We don't do it anymore. So we would definitely love to work with you on that, definitely.
You know, you're making me think I really should have I really should have maybe paid a little bit more attention in my cosmeceuticals or pharmaceuticals classes with all of that was not my forte, but we did cover that, and there's so much intricacies involved with knowing how much product, knowing how much of an ingredient to add, understanding the bases and all of that. That's really, I'm in awe. There's a huge science obviously behind that. I'm really in awe of that. Okay, I think I want to, maybe this will be my last question, and I would love to kind of punt this over to you. Basically, one of the things that's really important part of your storytelling is obviously understanding the category of your brand. I think generally speaking, everyone wants to be a luxury brand. This is a fact. But I would love for you to maybe share some insights to guide people towards how do you own the space that you're in and do that really well and understand what are the distinguishing features when it comes to being considered a luxury brand, and maybe tie that up into why you don't have to only be a luxury brand. You can be something that's fit in mass markets, for example, right? Like, I would love that perspective and to share maybe some strategy and guidance, a few points to help, because I think that is something that's kind of ubiquitous when you talk about beauty. Everyone wants to be luxury, but there's so much connected to actually being luxury. There's an experiential element that's required. So I would love for you to speak on that, and then after that, we'll open the floor up for questions.
Okay. Um, let's start with this. I think for product development and research, etc., when you are creating a brand or you're creating a product and you tell yourself from the onset, this is a luxury brand, you failed. It's a feeling, it's an equity that cannot be bottled. The truth is, you have to define first who your demographic is. You have to define who your target consumer is. That already does the fine work for you. When you've done that, you also have to define in your target market, what is their purchasing culture? What do they need? Am I providing what they need? When you are providing beyond the shadow of a doubt what they need, and they need real bad, then you can add the equity that can create it in the luxury space. But if you don't do that work first, and you don't make sure that, like I said, your niche is not to your disadvantage, you don't make sure that you have been able to culture your niche in a way that only you can provide that they seek, in a way that they cannot get anywhere. Why will I want to pay extra? Or why will I want to pay an extra 10 or 20 times what I would get? You are giving me something I don't think I can get on the drugstore. Do you understand? For example, when we are doing fragrances, or beauty actually, anyway, you have brands wherein they create, even for fashion, you have when they have the capsule section, they have this and then they create like another brand wherein people can be able to get. Same thing for beauty, same personal care. We call the prestige brands, and we have masstige brands. Masstige. You are going to fight with the Louis Vuittons. You are saying, I can give you what they give, but I am available for you to put in different shelves because I want a higher turnover. It is for you to define your business. It is for you to define your target market. It's for you to define your demographic. Example, we had a client, great, amazing product, but everything this client was presenting to us seemed like something that should be given to somebody who actually wants to care an extra mile when they want to use this product. And for everything I saw in the plan, I said, you are targeting women. Can you give me an idea on the age range? And the person was placing in between women in childbearing age. I say, I just became a mom. And it's even different for me, the way I make my purchasing decisions, especially for personal care. And if I can trust you enough to use this on my body, have you thought about a way wherein you should be able to target babies? Do you know what that would do for your brand? And the person said, no, 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 no. We want it to be very luxury. I said, see, why don't we have it a way wherein you create the one for us, where we say this is amazing, very well processed. And then you can create a masstige line wherein they can have on the shelves, and babies and children can also use. And trust me, if it's very good enough, there is no harm in men throwing it into their bag and saying, okay, when I have ashy feet, I'm going to use this moisturizer. That way, you are creating something that the demand will become so great, you can now dare to add a premium on it. But you cannot get up one day, create a bottle of something, and add your premium based on what you feel about the brand. I would be able to add a premium in my mind first as a consumer, and then I'll be willing to pay for it, and that's what makes it luxury. Do you understand? It's practically an emotional, spiritual, psychological thing. But if you get it right, you will not have to redo it over and over again. Chanel has been there for over 400 years. The founder is dead. Carl is dead. The premium did not drop. Instead, they've even increased by how many percent? I was crying the other day when I saw the increase in prices. I'm like, why? Why? But the madam does not come to work every day. She has gone to rest. The equity has been built. And I will pay the premium because I know it's a Chanel bag. But you will not tell me how to perceive your brand if you've not already given me something I think I should pay a premium for. That's the difference with what you're doing for luxury or masses. Thank you.
I think we're gonna end on that because I think that's a great advice to end on, and we're gonna open the floor up for questions and answers to the panel speakers today. Thank you so much, ladies, for the lovely insights and all of the and everything that you've shared today. Yeah. So we're opening the floor up for Q&A.
Anyone? Questions? Or I'll just bring the microphone to you by force. And you must ask. Anyone? You can't let this amazing panel go like that, so ask questions. So you can ask for giveaway.
I feel like Mary Emerald wants to ask a question, but she's shy, so give her the microphone.
The queen herself.
I saw your reaction.
Okay, maybe you can read my mind, maybe. Okay, so my question is, we have so many skincare formulators, in quote, in Nigeria now. The popular word that's used for them is mixologists. So how do we then differentiate between those kind of formulators and the real learned and trained formulators? Especially because they have quite a large market as well. They have a large following. They have people who demand what they're selling. I mean, if there's no demand for it, they wouldn't exist and they won't sell. So how do we then differentiate between people like that and then people like us? That's my question.
Okay, so this particular question was one of our concerns when we created BONA EXPO 4 years ago. And it's the huge amount of quacks parading as all whatnot. I think that, like Joyce said, you know, I never like to use that saying because it sounds like you're making people wait the long haul. But actually, in essence, Rome is not built in a day. Now, what we've been able to do is to send a message, whether you like it or not. BONA EXPO, we will be out there post-event amplification. You have sent a message and they're on the lookout. We know how many brands came on board and said, we want to be a part of you. We go, we see what you're formulating, all that nonsense that have no backing behind it. So what this sort of platform does is differentiation. Now, it's one thing to differentiate between brand to brand, but the real question and the major concern on our mind is the consumers who patronize them. That also is where grassroots awareness starts. Are you all, if we call you today and say, May Emerald, we want you to go on Wazobia and speak about the difference between what you formulate, which is, in essence, has been certified, and what that next person who is a quack has formulated. Will you be willing to go on that grassroots awareness? I hopped in a bus to go to trade fair, and I cried myself out of there at the amount, the ridiculous amount of nonsense going on there. We got there and we said, where's your organic skincare line? And they showed us all sorts. I'm not sure what these things are. Formulations or, chemicals called organic in trade fair complex markets. So the differentiation is a movement. You have to hop on. If we say go on an awareness, you should be ready to go and educate the consumers. I mean, I like what VN said, And Vian was speaking from a luxury end of, because you serve luxury. Now, a large population of the green beauty in Africa is still underserved. And what this means is that their consumers are different from the consumers you are exposed to. And what that means is that the consumers that they are exposed to are still ignorant of the difference between the right and the wrong brand to patronize. So it starts with grassroots awareness. It starts with platform like this differentiating you from that quack. And then we can continue the story moving forward.
All right, well said. Thank you very much, Cynthia. Any other questions? Anyone else? Please indicate. I just threatened someone that I'll give her the microphone. Welcome to the BONA EXPO. So before you sit, I need you to look at the amazing panel. Do you have any questions for anyone? I know, yes. Feel free. See, off the top of your head, I want you to razzle them because they've been answering questions so sweetly and effortlessly.
Someone has a question.
It's okay. Mr. Shino, our production manager, are you allowed? Okay, oh yeah, straight away. Whilst you're thinking about that question.
So this question is from Madam Joyce. I know you spoke about getting love grants for winning love grants for your brand and all of that, but you really didn't mention which of the community or which of the companies or which of the organizations where other smaller brands can actually pitch their grants to and hopefully get sorts of grants from as well.
Yeah, good one. So knowledge is power, right? So first of all, as a founder, you have to have your ear to the ground. A lot of these organizations actually spend a lot to market. The first ever grant I won was the Tony Alumulu Foundation grant, and that was back, I was part of the first cohort. What happens though when you apply to these things is you become a part of a community. And now you'll be surprised to know that once you are in that community, I think Grace came up and said hi to me today because we're both recent grant winners last month or so for SAFIM. When you're a part of the community you've now become, you join an accelerator, they now share more information with you. So things like WhatsApp groups and community platforms, they now share, oh, this grant is now coming up. It's very important to plug yourself into these communities. Another thing is, a lot of these grants, a lot of these opportunities may not have a grant at the end of it. You may not be winning money, but you join an accelerator program. And the power of the accelerator is that you're getting knowledge, information to position you for the future. And again, you're building community. So Tony Alumulu Foundation, African Development Bank, Access Bank in Nigeria, there's so many organizations that offer things for women entrepreneurs or women in the beauty space or not just women, but anyone, and you have to get plugged in. When you start with one, it becomes a spiral of information.
Need I add Bank of Industry? And actually, this panel is proudly supported by Bank of Industry. They're willing to talk to SMEs. They are women gender division, looks into businesses like what you do. I know it seems like a long haul, especially here in Nigeria, chasing grants, especially from public organizations, but it's always worth the try. Okay.
All right, someone amazing just walked in, and she just strikes me as a formidable fireball of intellectual energy. Yes, so the mic is yours at this point. Please introduce yourself, and don't say because before you came in here, you told me, Dirili, give me the mic and sell my market, and I'm giving you the opportunity now.
Hi everyone, my name is Chimma Woduzu. I'm the CEO of Girly Essentials, which is an online store for women. I'm very put on the spot at the moment. Okay. Funding. I'd like to get your input on how a small business owner can get funding to expand their business. I've been running my store for about 9 years now, And I know that it's a challenge, you know, to get funding for women business owners. So what would you probably have touched on it, but I just came in now, so I would love to hear your input. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Princess Ronke Ademilui, and I'm the founder of Africa Fashion Week London and Nigeria. When you're starting a business, it's very important to have a good business plan, a marketable plan as well. I remember when I started, you know, sometimes when you're starting a business, you get so carried away, you know, you're driven by passion that you don't look at the opportunities that are meant to come with the business. You don't look at the ROI, the return on your investment. You get so driven by passion. And that happened to me for like 5 years. I had to sell my flat, you know, to maintain my business. Then I had to take a step back and then reinvent myself, you know. I came up with a profitable business plan that I was able to like sell to investors, and they could actually see the investment in it, and they were willing to put money in it. I was able to get some grants, I was able to get a few loans, and that's how I reinvented myself and was able to get funding for my business. Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, I can see someone with my kind of hairstyle. Auntie, it's you. Just look back. You're the one. What's the name of our hairstyle? This is Ikpakoilede. All join. Okay.
So I think this panel is out of time. So.
Out of time. Okay, fantastic. Saved by the bell. I'm very lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for this amazing panel. Thank you very much. And of course, would like you guys to take a beautiful picture very quickly to seal this historical moment, and then we move to the next panel. Thank you very much. Where's our photographer? Aha. DJ Ace, you can give us a little soundtrack. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a round of applause for IJ, for Cynthia, for Vian, for the Queen Joyce, and of course, Princess Ronke in the building. That was truly an enlightening session. Thank you very much, ladies.
So up next is we have John Tigidi, our local logistics.
Cynthia, you want to collect my work. Don't stress yourself, I'm here for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a sponsored speech coming up from one of our amazing vendors, Jan Tugidi, a brand that I'm very excited to patronize. I'll be going to their stand to call them on in a couple of minutes. Please sit still. And remember, we have little there. We call them the Juicy's Mama. 112 is in the building. Please feel free to patronize as much as you can. All right, DJ Ace, pump up the volume small, and then we'll move to the next segment.
Bring the champagne inside casket. Odoguna dispenda, 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 Odoguna dispenda,
I'm Jay.
All right, so whilst we're waiting for Jan Sigidi to get ready, DJ Ace, you know what to do. We'd ask everyone to also feel free to network, visit all the amazing stands. We have a lot of amazing products in the building, beautiful brands on display. First, we have the wellness company, which is called the O Wellness, run by Onye, the CEO of Wellbeing. We have Nature's Bar here. We have Maize Emerald. We've got Bio Blend. We've got Mo Baby for all infants. We've also got Dakore Beauty. We've got Ewami in the building. This is on this stand. Bah. And then when you now move to the next one, things are happening. From the Oni's Corner, and of course, Princess Ronke Ademulu, the CEO of African Fashion Week London and Nigeria, we've got the Adire section. So feel free to go and feed your eyes and gather one or two. 112 Juices, aka Juicy Mama, are in the building. Oh, and then we have organic meals over there as well. So there's so much to garner. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy, explore, experiment, evaluate, assess, assimilate, and then connect.
She really wanna flex with me. She wanna break bread with me. Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot. Bad man slick and you know. Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot. Bad man slick and you. Clarity won't be me. Screw them niggas, them I won't be me. Ice on me, looking fresh and clean. Definitely put me eye patch on me. Take my vanilla cold stone in my villa. Me one drop your Risa Sativa on cold. Say she never seen a guy like me. Yeah, she confess.
trendybeats.com.
Say nobody hit it right like me. She confess.
All right, we're having a lot of fun out here. I'm loving the crowd. I'm loving the energy. And everyone is very excited to be here. Remember, we have a wrap-up party in the evening. We are going to party very hard. Yes. See my people.
Nobody come try cry me a river. I'ma pull through like the strings on my guitar. Nonsense, my nigga. The shoes is so cold, my nigga. When nobody come try cry me a river. I'ma pull through like the strings on my guitar. So cold outside, my brother. I don't want pull no trigger. I just want this, cause I'm going play. I don't want no wahala. It's so cold outside, my brother. Me, I know they hate on no brother. Me, I just want this, cause I'm going play. I don't want no wahala. It's so cold.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. It seems we have royalty in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we have royalty in the building, representing the Oni of Ife. You can see the staff is here already. The staff is present, straight from the palace. We have the Oni's representative in the building. He is currently having a conversation with Princess Ronke Ademilui, and he will be on stage in a couple of minutes whilst he enjoys the BONA EXPO experience. Amazing, amazing, amazing. You're very welcome, sir.
So me I live my life today. Me love my life. Me love my life. Me love my life. So me I live my life today. Make a change, don't make nobody stress you. Don't make no blood pressure, make your life left you. Never you hurt a soul unless you have to defend yourself if them try to test you. Thank God for my life, yes. Me wake up this morning and alive, yes. Make them go and judge, nobody no perfect, and Father God alone bring brightness. If you not like come and say, go find the Lord. Me nah no time for the work, a time so hard. Them nah mad me nah gonna psycho ward. Or go join the morgue, enjoy my life for y'all. Few friends when me have went here to me. Me not trust people, so me choose them carefully. Them are not clean, so them can't come near to me, can't compare to me. None of we don't know where tomorrow might bring, cause the future, the hours away. So me I live my life today. Me I live my life today. Yeah, so love me make me talk what I want to talk. Me have enough to say. So me gonna live my life today. Me gonna live my life today. So everybody help me sing it out. Me love my life. Me love my life. Me love my life. So me I live my life today.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Oni of Ife himself, we have the staff present, and we have a beautiful representative from the palace. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation to the BONA EXPO. We do appreciate you, we acknowledge you, we recognize you, and we celebrate you. Aha! Royalty redefined in the building.
I go and keep up and I pray to Father God say old age catch me. Me I beg your Father bless
Daddy, how are you, sir?
me, guide and protect me. For every wrong move that me making on the streets correct me. None of them know where to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, straight from the palace, the Oni's representative is in the building. We have royalty redefined in the building. Welcome very much, sir. Truly a tremendous honor to have your gratifying presence in the building. This is a prestigious moment in BONA EXPO history. Thank you very much, sir, for coming through. Mr. Wale George. Thank you very much. Right about now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll move straight to the next sponsored speech, and that's from one of the amazing brands in the building, a brand that I'm very excited to work with. Now, this brand is called Jan to Gidi Worldwide, and their services include international inbound services, international outbound, national deliveries, local deliveries, and trust me, their highlights are daily dispatch on all their services, international, national, and local routes, international payments on the client's behalf. I mean, of course, the CBN restriction. You get a CB. Same day delivery on the Gidi to Gidi routes, various delivery speeds available to suit individual needs, and best of all, walk-in centers all over Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the brand that puts a full stop at the top spot, the brand that under promises but over delivers. Please welcome onto this special podium the unbeatable Jan to Gidi. A round of applause, please, everyone. A round of applause. Aha. Yes. Aha. Please feel free to come on stage. Oh shit. See fine girls in this Jan to Gidi something. Oh. Yes, Jan to Gidi in the building. Thank you very much for coming on. Overfine is worrying all of you that work there safe. All right, DJ Ace, thank you very much.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, okay. Good afternoon, everyone. We actually have a few slides we wanted to show you about our business.
Hi guys, please is Mr. Demola projecting the slides? Well, where are the slides? I'll use my phone. Should we go ahead and start? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so hello everyone. We're Jan Tigidi. We're the co-founders of Jan Tigidi. My name is Kike.
My name is Amma.
And we started Jan Tigidi in 2013. What happened was Amma and I used to work in an oil service company, and we would always ask each other if we knew anybody coming back from the UK, because we always had 1 or 2 items to buy. You would always ask, oh, is anyone coming back from Jan? And during our lunch breaks, we would actually have meetings with vendors and people that we felt we could partner with to get things in from the UK to Nigeria. So we named our business Jan Tigidi, which means UK to Nigeria. And over time, while we started this business working in paid employment in an oil service company, we then were running it side by side with our regular full-time job. So Amma is an engineer and I'm a lawyer by profession. So we merged and just kind of started this business. We decided to solve the problem of delivery from the UK to Nigeria for ourselves as well as other people in our shoes. So that was in 2013. In 2014, both parts of our business where we were working, they pulled out of Nigeria. And so we had the option of either facing the business full-time or going into find regular jobs. Of course, we decided to face the business full-time for just a year and see how it goes. And to the glory of God, we haven't looked back since. This was in 2014. Now we're a team of 26. We're based in Lagos, Abuja, and we have operations worldwide. We currently offer imports, exports, nationwide, local deliveries, and mover services. So we've grown from just the UK to Nigeria to doing deliveries from literally any country in the world, with a focus particularly on the UK, the US, and Canada. So that's just a little brief history of Jan Tigidi, how we started, why we started, and why we do what we do. We currently service individuals, SMEs like yourselves, and multinational organizations. I'll hand over to Amma to just share some other details about our business.
Okay, so hello everyone again. So basically we're bridging the gap between vendors and their consumers. So we're a brand for businesses and for individuals. So if you have all the lovely products that you've seen on display, we help in dispatching them from Nigeria within Lagos, from Nigeria to any country in the world, any state in Nigeria as well. We also, like Ike said, we do import services. We offer air freight options and sea freight options. So if you have container loads of items that need to be dispatched, we're able to do that for you. We have local bikes and van services available to handle all your deliveries. Now, if you have problems as well ordering items from the UK, from China, wherever it is, you have problems with your card because of the card limit of $20 monthly, then we're able to offer you a Shop For Me service where we order the items on your behalf and get them delivered to your doorstep without you having to think about it. We also offer relocation services. So for customers that are looking to go from here, moving to Canada, moving to the US, whatever it is you need to do, we're able to move and help you relocate from here, even within Lagos or within Nigeria. If you're relocating from the island to the mainland, mainland to the island, we can help you with that. Our office is in Lekki 1, and we have an office as well in Abuja as well. We have partners all over the world and offices in the UK, US, and Canada for every needs.
So I'll just address some of the frequently asked questions, and where we believe that you would also have questions in your mind. Okay, so how does it work? If I want to order something from ASOS or from Zara or Dorothy Perkins, etc., or any stores in the US, how exactly does it work? So we have 3 options. Either you get an address, we give you a UK address, so it's like literally your name and our address. The store you order from, or your friend or your cousin or whoever has a package for you can deliver that item to the office address that we give you in the UK, the US, or Canada. Once we receive your goods, we send them to Nigeria. Friday is like the best day at Jantigiri because literally everybody lets their hair down on Friday outside, yes. But for us, it's dispatch day. It means that from the UK, US, Canada, all our goods are leaving. So if you send anything to our office, on Friday it would leave. And if you're shopping from the UK, it takes 7 working days. So tomorrow we have items leaving. They'll be at people's doorsteps on or before Tuesday of the following week. Yeah, so that's 7 working days. Now, from the US, we dispatch on Fridays as well. It takes 7 to 10 working days to get to the doorstep in Lagos. We also deliver to other states outside of Lagos at an additional fee and also for a few more additional working delivery days. From Canada, if you're shopping from Canada, we dispatch on Fridays and it takes 10 to 12 working days to get to your doorstep in Lagos. Our rates and everything that we do can be found on our website, www.jantogidi.com.ng. We're on Instagram also as @jantogidi. All social media platforms we're there as Jantogidi. So it's JAND, the digit 2, GIDI. Now, Jantogidi is a young, vibrant brand. It was founded by myself and my partner, as I said earlier. So we were passionate about helping young people. And when we started, we're just looking at individuals, but we're grateful for the opportunity to be able to service big businesses, B2Bs, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I don't know if anybody has any questions or if Amma has anything to add.
I was going to just emphasize on the fact that not only do we do small items, we do big items. So we can move your whole house from the UK to Nigeria and vice versa. So we're not limited to small pieces.
So please follow Jantogidi on Instagram and you can visit our website. Let us know if you have any questions. We have a booth over there. You can always come up to our stand to ask any questions that you have, and we have nice sweets for you as well.
Thank you.
Any questions? Okay, please go ahead, sir.
All right, I'm coming with the microphone. Question?
Good day. I just want to ask if do you source for goods on behalf of the customer or vendor?
Okay, when you say sourcing, what we can do is purchase on your behalf, meaning that you have already found what you want. Because we're not in the business of helping people bring in, okay, help me buy a red pair of shoes. We now buy a pair of shoes and we bring it in and the person says, no, it's not the shade of red I want, no. So you would go on the website or contact your own supplier, find what you want, tell them exactly what you want, then you can tell us. And where we come in is to help you pay for the item. Because we understand that there are payment challenges between Nigeria and the UK or, for countries around the world. So we would help you make the purchase. The seller would then deliver to us, or we pick up from your seller, and then we deliver right to your doorstep anywhere in Nigeria. I hope that helps, sir. Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay.
So, thank you so much. So my question is just concerning, I want to know if, so you mentioned stores like ASOS, and I wanted to know if your rates can beat because I know that ASOS also delivers as well to Nigeria. So how fair are your rates compared to that?
I think our rates are reasonable, and the fantastic thing about our service is that our rates are also inclusive of duty fees. So you wouldn't get a rate like, if you ordered from ASOS now, you most probably get a delivery fee, and then when it comes to you, you'll have an additional customs duty that you have to pay. Our rates are all encompassing. So we can have a chat after and give you all our rates from the US and from the UK and Canada for ASOS. Thank you.
I should also add that although, as you said, ASOS delivers to Nigeria, but why would you want to limit yourself to just one store when you can shop from thousands and thousands of the high streets or luxury stores in the UK? If you want to shop for your home, you want to buy curtains for your home, you're not going to find it on ASOS, so you might as well look at Argos, IKEA, etc., etc. But limiting yourself to only stores that deliver to Nigeria, you're faced with customs duties, and you're also faced with being limited as to where you can shop. You're a human being, you have autonomy, you have the money to buy stuff, so why limit yourself to just stores that deliver to Nigeria?
Hope that answers.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Anybody else? Or I'll just bring the microphone and put it in your face.
Okay, what if we ask questions?
Yes, please.
Is anybody here a business owner? Are there any business owners here? Okay. You also need delivery services, right? Does anybody here shop from the UK regularly or from outside the country regularly? Okay, even if you don't shop from the UK regularly, now that you've met Jantigidi, you're going to have a seamless process. Any concerns you've had about shopping from the UK before would no longer exist. Over there, and as I said, we're here to iron out any challenges or any questions you have about international shipping and shopping. Thank you,
And
everyone.
local deliveries.
Oh, yeah,
so if you
local.
don't shop internationally, we can do all your local deliveries, your nationwide deliveries as well. So we'll be happy to have a chat. I will most probably go around. We know your faces. We're going to come around, get your details, and haunt you.
Strategic marketing.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Any more questions, anyone? Or you're fine?
So we'll be passing a book around if you're interested in just learning more about the service so that we can have your contact details and be in touch with you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being a pleasant audience.
Thank you. Thanks, dearly.
A round of applause for the amazing Jan Tugidi. Powerful ladies in the building. Thank you very much. And of course, we move straight to the next masterclass. Thank you very much, Jan Tugidi. Next masterclass will be handled and headlined by a very good friend of the house, a proud supporter. All righty, are we ready? Cynthia. I can see that Cynthia is conversing over there. DJ Ace in the building. All right, so while DJ Ace is giving us his, strumming his brain with our fingers, the next sponsored speech will be by one of the amazing brands in the building, a wonderful supporter of the BONA EXPO, no other than the first brand that you walk right into when you step into the BONA EXPO auditorium. I am talking about the Oriki brand. And of course, the CEO herself is in the building, the Oriki Group. Ladies and gentlemen, Joyce Awoshika will be joining every one of us here. She'll be on stage in a couple of minutes, and she's going to do something special. So please, feel free. Network, as we always say, this is a networking platform. They're wonderful people to meet. They're beautiful brands to get acquainted with. Enjoy the experience. Remember, BONA EXPO is a brand that not only markets to people, but a brand that matters to people. Ladies and gentlemen, moving straight on stage, see them. Jumoketo sure. Jumoketo lenu. If Jumoke just press your back alone with her beautiful fingers, you will forget all your sins and sorrows. And then if Ella touches you, just strokes your face. Actually, Ella puts the special eye cream, the Oriki eye cream, on my palm. And then while she was rubbing it, I just forgot everything that I came here to do. That's what you call the Oriki magic touch. Ladies and gentlemen, headlined by Joyce Awoshika herself, we have the beautiful Jumoke and, of course, the amazing and industrious Ella in the building. Ladies, are you ready? Are you ready? Aha. Oh, yeah, take it away.
Hello, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me. Okay, my name is Jumoke, and this is Ella, and I would just like to talk briefly on Oriki Group. Oriki Group is a beauty and wellness industry, and then we are focused on beauty and wellness, like, yes, Oriki. We all know what our Oriki is, and we know where the name Oriki originated from, which means your crown. And then we have certain subsidiaries under Oriki. We have the Oriki Spa and Wellness. We have the Oriki franchise. We have the Oriki Training Institute. We have the Oriki Manufacturing. And our recent launch is the Unwind app, which is a tech app focused on democratizing wellness across Africa. So right now, I'd like to hand it over to Ella, which is our skin specialized cosmetic formulator, also known as the scientist.
Hello everyone, my name is John Ella Adoki. I'm a skin specialized cosmetic formulator and scientist. I work at Oriki Manufacturing, where we do private labeling and contract manufacturing. We are able to produce anything. We reverse engineer, we do research and product development. So any products that comes to us, we're able to break it down and create a new formula. We also produce a lot of hair care products, cosmetic products, household, baby care, personal care. We specialize mostly in, like I said, private labeling and contract manufacturing. So I'll just give a little highlight on the private labeling part. In private labeling, we provide you with already formulated products such as hand washes, lotions, hair care, skin care, and you have the option to private label and use your own packaging. Then for contract manufacturing, we create products from scratch to your specifications, everything that you'd want in a product, either under hair care or household. And we're able to give you exactly what you want, your vision for the brand or the cosmetic product that you want.
Thank you. We don't know if there's any question anybody would like to ask about Oriki.
Any questions? Or do I do my usual, only the violent take the kingdom by force? And I come and put the mic in your face. Anyone, anyone? You have to ask, because I've experienced the Oriki experience as well. And trust me, it's mind-blowing. And I think I've not even gotten a fraction of the experience. Kelechi, you are talking. Oh yeah, ask question. Yes, you must. I know you have something, tip of your tongue. Please ask. Ask the Oriki group.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Kelechi. I'm the founder of Kelvin Beauty Cosmetics. So I have a few questions for you. So I know the Oriki franchise commenced in November. And I also want to know how it works. Like, do I have to, is it something I have to, I'm not really so clear about it basically, so if you can shed more light on it.
Okay, the Oriki franchise is, you don't necessarily have to have a spa to have a franchise, but it works in different ways. Like, we can come in different, it depends on how you want us to come in. We can come in from start to finish, we can come in as a consultant, we can come in different ways. So it depends on what exactly you're looking at to achieve with a franchise. So you can
like
also see me for more details.
Okay, sorry. If I want to own a spa?
Yes, if you want to run a spa,
Okay.
yes. Using the Oriki name, yes,
Okay.
that's where we come in. And
Okay,
then we also have the training institute where we help you train, like we train therapists. You can bring your therapist for trainings at the Oriki Training Institute. So that also helps you with your spa.
Okay, so how then do I get more information about
Oh,
it?
what?
How then do I get more information about it?
Okay, you can meet me directly, but you can also go on the Oriki group, on the Oriki website to get more information about the franchise.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Kelechi, you had a question to ask, and I just came to you spiritually. Hey! Omonna. All right. So, another friend of ours is in the building who is in the, I would say, physiotherapy industry. He's a masseuse, right? Aha. So, I'm going to give you the mic. Don't worry, this is right up your alley. Aha. See Ella smiling. Ella, where's my eye cream? Okay, it's loading, Abby. Loading. All right, Mr. Silas, all the way from Port Harcourt. The mic is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Iderima John Silas. I just have one question to ask. Most times, we massage therapists find it difficult to actually give the right services to our clients. Not because we don't know what to do, but just sometimes it feels like the clients are asking for too much. And based on my training for where I come from, it's more like yes or no deal. So my question is, what is that thing, or how is the approach do you give to your clients, not to hurt their feelings or make them feel you don't want to take care of their needs? I don't know if you understand my...
Okay, thank you for that question. First, every spa has a standard that you work with and professionalism. Do you understand? We understand that there are different clients that come in and then different personalities, but that's where you also apply emotional intelligence. There is a way to speak to a client, to let the client understand that you are working with certain standard. It's not a matter of a no, and then you do it in such a way that you make the client. You also have to appeal to the client in a way. I'm not saying beg them, but I'm saying speak to them emotionally, speak to them from a sense of understanding and letting them know that, oh, these are the standards of, for example, in Oriki, these are the standards of Oriki. We operate certain ways and then we cannot do certain things. I think, Ella, do you have anything to say on it?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I just want to throw more light. At Oriki Training Institute, we have a level of standards and etiquettes that we provide our students with, or the students with, the therapists interested in learning. So there's a code of conduct and etiquette that will guide you to handle these situations. So it's part of the course training. So the training is not just for new therapists, but it's also for professionals who would like to further their career or get involved in further development. So it's all part of the OTI, the Oriki Training Institute. Thank you.
Any more questions? Anybody else?
Okay, thank you so much so far. My question is concerning the products. I want to know, so I've been going through the Instagram page, and one thing I know about branding is the images that I used. I want to know if your products also can be used by men as well, and if they are specific, like if there's products that are used based on skin type as well, so stuff like that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Oriki products, we have a few lines in Oriki, and all our products are specially formulated to be inclusive and specially tailored for all types of various skin types. So the products are very diverse and can be used by anyone because skin type is non-gender related. So we also have different lines that are specifically tailored for certain kinds of skin types. So you have the farm to skin range, we have the premium range. So you definitely find something that is tailored or specific for your skin type, and it's inclusive, it's skin friendly. So we produce all of that at Oriki Manufacturing, and those are the kind of products that we produce at the company. That's the Oriki Manufacturing. All about skin.
Anybody else? Anyone? Ladies and gentlemen. So I think at this point I have to throw it to Lady Joyce Awoshika. Let me ask her if she's pleased. You know when you say my daughters in whom I'm well pleased? Aha, that thumbs up. Really? Ella and Jumoke, should I ask for salary increase? You people like money. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Jumoke and Ella from the Oriki Group. Well done, ladies. Thank you very much. And we're definitely looking forward to the Oriki skincare line as well. The eye cream definitely, it's a must-have. Thank you very much. And of course, to Joyce Awoshika herself, we say thank you so much as well. All right, ladies? Well said. DJ Ace. Oh, yeah? DJ Ace, this your name be like Ace. Come here, Ace. Ace. Oh, yeah, now. All right, so we've got more classes coming up. We've got another panel. My panelists are getting ready, I assume. We'll get back to that in a couple of minutes.
Everybody know. Girl, I don't really care about your body type. What really matter now your vibe? I be the one for you, one for you. Don't really have to be the one to go. Ain't nobody fine like you. Girl, I be the one for you, one for you. And I feel like I've known you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. This baby will be mine.
Alright, so I've asked everyone to explore, network, connect, reconnect, strategize, hook up. You can even do hook up here. Yeah?
Everybody does it, I'm on me, I know everybody does it, I'm on me, I know pick up my call. Baby Zoro. Girl, I be the one for you, one for you. My body on you, your body on me. Sweet past your baby, now you're under game. Simply because. And I feel like I know you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. This baby will be mine. I feel like I know you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Everybody does it. Come on, me, I know. Everybody does it. Come on, me, I know. Everybody does say I'm on the other day. Everybody does say I'm on the other day.
Ratata.
This one they go. Whoa.
Baby, make you know they talk chow. Hope say that you go drop me your number. Cause I know they feel they show they pop, but they wonder. Hey, now your back a boom boom, you they conquer. Look, see I know they get no younger. So I they want friendship where be longer. Weak me today, tomorrow I go be stronger. Girl, I they want chop, you be my hunger.
I see if I'm playing with you, but the words I'm saying is true. Woman, I know they tell no lie. Way I know they play, my love is for you.
I be you go be my girl. Way I go surely take you there. How you they rock my world? That they make I they ask you say.
Yes, you know.
You go be my girl. Way I go surely take you there. How you they rock my world? Now they make I they ask you say.
Just allow me to kiss your hand. Be your man, you know I understand. Yeah. Allow me to kiss your hand. Be your
Another banger. Baby, calm down. Yo, this your body, it puts in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, no day for me, young girl, oh young girl. No tell me no, oh. Baby, gon' give me your lo. You got me like whoa. Shawty gon' give me your lo.
Bring the show.
Eternal Africa.
In Jamaica, in the building, in this gorgeous color.
No dey waste time, oh nah. Me I want fire bazooka, oh nah. Mr. Money no dey waste time, Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Say baby don't find no dey too shine, unaka. Show why me. Mr. Money no dey waste time.
Thank you
Mr.
very much
Money
for that
want to
beautiful
ease your
picture.
mind.
All the way from Guardian Life.
Hello.
Your sister says I'm gorgeous. Did not say you, me, said me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have more sponsored classes coming up. We got Castle Beauty all the way from Nairobi, Kenya. And they will be here as well. We've also got a special, beautiful launch from the face of the brand. The very gorgeous Beverly Osu is in the building. Yeah, oh, fantastic. Matter of fact, the two of you should go all the way down to the right. Her stand is on the right, all the way to the end. You'll see her. Aha. Her brand OCB is also going to be unveiled today. That's Obsessive Compulsive Beverly, an organic skincare brand as well. And she's the face of the brand, the face of Mother Africa, Mother Earth. If you want to have something to drink, 112 Juicy's, Juicy Mama are in the building. And of course, we have some of our amazing friends from yesterday. Marilyn, I see you. Mr. Silas, all the way from Port Harcourt, I see you. Njideka, na twin sister. Njideka is going to be on the panel in a couple of minutes. And so many things happening. Ladies and gentlemen, network, explore, connect, reconnect, strategize, reevaluate, and we'll be right back.
Alalade mi ashake. Unaka sungbala no dey waste time, oh nah. Me I want fire bazooka, oh nah. Mr. Money no dey waste time, Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Say baby don't find no dey too shine, unaka. Show why me. Mr. Money no dey waste time, Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Hello. You carry back a lot of filo. I'ma take a phone, no go dey ghost to go. Ready to pay what 10 kilo. Kumatingaza, Shina ino falapa. Agata from Osapa, Funi Bulala, Nishelo Japa. Omo Ajebota, Libi Migapa. I don't like the nonsense, we are go bota. Nishelo Japa. Omo Ajebota, Libi Migapa. I don't like the nonsense, we are go bota. Sunga la ja sunga la ja sunga olo sunga sunga la ja sunga olo sunga
Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now. Mr. Money with the vibe right now.
Kerosene no dey sleep, I no dey sleep at all. I'm a come rock, cause I'm ready to spend. Ibakare kuma bong, make we man united. This your skin just a glow, baby, make we chillo. Hello, you carry back a lot of filo. You carry back a lot of hello. You carry back a lot of filo. I'ma check a phone, no go hello. You carry back a lot of hello.
son nasa plastic. Kerel McCoy, when I was plastic. Papan about hash, like about to see. Seta jila lasti, Kosanya garuti.
Yo no san gelas quien tata buruku. Found me steady chillin', don't make me go loco. Don't you test my patience, my mind is not safe. I'm beyond insane. Go them bed, 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 I bed, bed, bed. Actually, you can tell, que se rafos añas, chapata placa y posa. You'd swear I'm posa. Bed, bed, I bed, bed. Actually, you can tell, que se rafos añas, chapata placa y posa.
Ladies and gentlemen, still in the building, the representative from the palace himself, the Oni of Ife's representative is in the building. Enough respect, royalty redefined in the building. Very welcome, sir. Thank you for coming.
Let's hop in my Maserati, baby, hop in my Maserati. I said hop in my Maserati, hop in my Maserati. Girl, I wanna see you go down. Baby, I love the way you bend body. Hop in my Maserati, baby, hop in my Maserati. And I just wanna see you right. Somebody needs somebody. My body needs your body. I'm more check out quality. Somebody needs somebody. My body needs your body. I'm working for quality. Would somebody tell Shawty to call me, show me? I'm Mr. Keep it on the 100. Girl, I'm ready if you're ready. Let's get it to Yankee for this pandemic. Girl, I get it all on me, I wanna spend it. Happy to be your garment, me, I wanna wear it for real. You know I got it, take the car keys. For the Maserati, you get naughty. For the Lamborghini, for the Bentley, you go bend it. Oh, baby, choose what you wanna cruise it. I buy you shoes for a Jimmy Choo. And I like the way I get it out. So baby, up in my Maserati. Baby, up in my Maserati. Up in my, I say up in my Maserati. Up in my Maserati. Yeah, I wanna see you go down. Yeah, say me, I love the way you bend body. Up in my Maserati. Baby, up in my Maserati. And I just wanna see you right. Somebody needs somebody. My body needs your body. I'm on the quality, you. Somebody needs somebody. My body needs your body. I'm on the quality, you.
Wherever I go, I think of you. I want this for life. Yeah. I don't know tomorrow, but I wanna spend it with
you. Whoa. I wanna be by your side. I wanna be by your side. I could've made a decision before, but right now I don't decide. I wanna be by your side. I never wanna see you cry. If not lie, I did lie, make a buy. If not lie, I did lie, make a buy. Sanfe, outside, it's more money, outside me. Sanfe, outside, I'm fooling, Luton Gawi. Sanfe, outside, it's more money, outside me. Sanfe, outside, I'm fooling, Luton Gawi. I'm gonna love it when you're smiling. I know it took a little while to get out from my body. We can't go far, baby, smiling. You look so good, I take a picture, but I keep it cause you're smiling. I know you miss me, follow me where I go. I'll make it hish me, cause you never know. I'll buy my you think I'll be this cabo. Can't get down when you shake it, it's gato. Cause I'm a lobby, let's get out in the morning. Cause I'm a lobby, let's get out in the morning. Oh, when I went out, thank you. So, when I went out.
Ang asmin ang zoitin linda ba? Minang zoitin linda ba? Gignegi access to VIP. Oh, wanna say kanya my flesh with nana. Oh, nothing is like. Say nothing chola ne groupie. Ah, ufuna backbone na me. Nyala, say nothing chola ne groupie. Zempilo ma umutotiti otitititi wama elista ufuna uhlala nama elista relax amusopenika sama yomuti
that way. Don't make me move that way. Me, I know one sleep for highway. For you cross gas, look at your sideways. Me, I know come look us for child's play. So I say, them they find me. For the long time, I've been silent. Attitude. I don't run, I've been styling. But they think say, I'm in hiding. Cause they don't know how to find me. I'll be on no Zumba, by the way. I'll be on no Zumba, by the way. I'll be on no Zumba, by the way. I'll be aside for your pocket. For your pocket. October 2020, something happened with the government. They say we forget for where? For Zimbabwe, my way. And I tell ya, I know they move that way. I know they move that way. Don't make me move that way. No, I'm not built that way. Far across guys, look at my sideways. Now I know come niggas for child's play. In the meantime, I be candy. How you want time, make you tell me. If you need speed, I be smelling. I go right behind the steering. I go run out, finish me. Okay, you know Zumba, by the way.
DJ Latitude, turn up, initiator.
toast to the good life. Living every minute to the full, cause I could die. Pull up at the spot, open doors, and it's suicide. She the rent free, when the check pays, couple hundred G's on a good night.
Malanga ngenza iplani igcwalisele ontakalana izinto za overseas international ngethe fabulous endleleni zikalakala hayi sengibona amabhilidi endleleni amayakayaka angithengisa ibheve ngamawalawa isiphithiphithi ngidlalisela ngamavulavala igusha ingene ekitchen shonilanga nabo nomalanga ngenza iplani igcwalisele ontakalana izinto za overseas international ngethe fabulous endleleni zikalakala
sacela uxolisa la ngibuya khona cishe ngamithisa abonomalanga bangena bangivimba ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ishu wesana sambe ngisacela uxolisa la ngibuya khona cishe ngamithisa abonomalanga bangena bangivimba ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi
DJ Latitude.
Chef Zoe Black in the building. I see you, sister. All right. So on stage we have a special chair. It's called the Mother Nature chair. Mother Earth, Mother Africa. And that chair belongs to no other than the face of the brand herself, the CEO of OCB Skin, Obsessive Compulsive Beverly. She'll be sitting on that chair in a couple of minutes, and then we will decide to actually have pictures around that chair. I think we need to put the chair, we need to make it like center stage. Something like that. And the first person that will go and take a picture with her is Rotimi. Yes, Iwani. Mokwe. Omo ISI. Madam Asheni and Bio. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So whilst we're on that, I just want a quick Say, Miss Ife, is that you? What's going on? What are you shaking? What do you know that you are shaking? What's this thing that you are shaking? What's this thing? All the way from New Central in the building. Should I say Ultimate Love or New Central? Okay, sorry. Only one, New Central. And Mr. Ife Macro in the building. Yes. DJ Ace. Now you're stage manager. Well done, well done. I see you. DJ Ace, you know the real work now this evening, no? For nights. Oshe, Baba is in the spirit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, more classes coming up. I see my girl Sharon in the building. Shaslin, Africa's #1 sex therapist. Yes, sex therapist. You heard me all. Debbie, how is your sex life? Sharon, she needs consultation now. And of course, Blemmy Viv in the building. Debbie, I see you. All right, sir. Odogu has landed. How you doing, Baba? Look right behind you. Beverly, you are so fine that I did not know that you were the one. All right.
So we toasted a good life, living every minute to the full, cause I could die. Pull up at the spot, open doors, and it's suicide. She did rent free, what the check, please? Couple hundred G's on a good night.
So, ladies and gentlemen, more master classes coming up. We have another panel coming up. But at this point, I'm going to drag Beverly on that stage. Shaslin, are you ready for a picture? Guess what? We are putting Beverly on that throne. It's called Mother Nature, the throne of Mother Nature. But first, we want everyone with a BONA EXPO shirt to please come forward. Inkem, where you dey? Excuse me, where are you running to? African Queen Mama. Where are you going to? Lekpa. Inkem, please come forward. Can we have the BONA EXPO team take a picture with Beverly on stage with our Mother Nature African Earth chair?
Mozambique #1, Nigeria #1.
Bolale Ultimate Love. New Central. 112 Fruities in the building. I see you. Mr. Frank Palladini is in the building. Yeah. And the number one masseuse in Africa, Mr. Silas. That's Beverly's soundtrack. Yes. DJ Ace, thank you for that song. Beverly, your people are calling you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah. Beverly, just be moving to your throne. DJ Ace, your head is there. For this one, I go give you brand new tear rubber Nokia charger. Oh, yeah. Beverly's song is playing. The song to welcome Mother Africa. Yes. Take your rightful position on your throne. In your African attire. And you're just sweating glitter.
More to do than can ever be done. There's far too much to take in here. More to find than can ever be found.
Beverly, only you. All the panelists don't come outside like this. Nobody snap your picture, reach you. Okay. BONA EXPO, are you ready? Aha. DJ Ace, thank you for that soundtrack. Oh yeah, hold it briefly. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, one of the reasons why we decided to make the BONA EXPO themed around Mother Africa and Mother Nature and Mother Earth is because, you know, in Africa we have a lot of natural resources and ingredients, organic and raw, and there is one person that best encompasses all those qualities. The Black Diamond herself. And that's why she's the face of the brand. So now I invite the BONA EXPO ladies to please come on stage. Please come forward and take a picture. DJ Ace has given us Spirit by Beyonce. Your head is there. Don't worry. After Nokia charge, I'll give you another one. Don't worry. Thank you very much, ladies. Oh yeah, take off your mask, ladies. Are you ready? In case I can't see your face, so. Good. Lola, Baba Lola. Utiwa online. Thank you very much, ladies. At this point, we would like anyone to please join Beverly on stage very briefly, as she's just on stage for a few minutes. Feel free to take pictures. She's on that Mother Earth chair. And you know, when we talk about Africa, we're talking about the Africa with the beautiful narrative, not the jungle narrative. My beautiful Africa, my Mother Africa, my raw organic Africa, my Africa that is not a country but a continent. Oh, Beverly with the spirits. Yeah, the heavens happening for you. All right, please join Beverly on stage. Few pictures very quickly before we have the next set of panelists.
Yeah, yeah. You are my African queen.
DJ Ace, your head is there. Oh.
Ooh, Lord.
Don't forget the after party day. Oh.
Just like the sun, light up the earth, you light up my life. The only one I ever see with a smile so bright. And just yesterday, you came around my way. You changed my horse in way with your astonishing beauty. Oh, you couldn't make a brother sing. No ordinary thing, a supernatural being. And no, you are brighter than the moon, brighter than the star. I love you just the way you are. And you are my African queen, the girl of my dreams. You take me where I've never been. You make my heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, you are my African queen, the girl of my dreams. And you remind me of a thing, and that is the African beauty. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, you are my African queen. Oh, Lord, ooh, Lord. Out of a million, you stand as one, they are standing one. I look into your eyes, girl, what I see is fair.
Yo, hear me now. Anybody do that dance and nasty up and them nasty up. Fix things, quick things, looping. Well, alright then. Can you see me a cleanest? Clothes when me rocking at the fucking realest. Ching. Inna the Louis V vest, girl want with his squeeze silicone and real bless. Can a blow breeze for the head of my penis. Coolest breeze that me rocking a sleeveless. Ease out.
Shelby Drive, look alive, niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side, oh well, fuck them dawg, we gon' see how hard they ride, I get racks to go outside, and I spit it with the guys, we up on the other side, niggas acting like we tied, I been gone since like July, niggas acting like I died, they won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide, cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied, Hey, look who I'm around, man. If I fucked up, I'ma be downtown, man. Full flow down, man. That's if I get caught, man. Push me to the edge, so it really ain't my motherfucking fault, man. I'm not to blame, man. The fucking industry is cutthroat. I'm not the same, man. And I could let you check the tag. Now I'm rocking name brand. I'm only chasing after bags. Now I got a game plan, and I'm out here with the 700 3i5s. Look alive, niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side, oh well, fuck them dawg, we gon' see how hard they ride, I get racks to go outside, and I split it with the guys, we up on the other side, niggas acting like we tied, I been gone since like July, niggas acting like I died, they won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide, cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied.
Baby, you don't know what you do to me. Between me and you, I feel like chemistry. I won't let no one come and take your place. Cause the love you give, it can't be replaced. So no one else can do what you do. That's why I'm mine. So fill my life with you. I won't please you in any way I can. I won't share my world. Don't you understand? Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give all day long. Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give me a really good feeling all day long. Turn me inside out, make my heart beat. Need no one else, you're all I need. Personality, everything you do, it's me love, everything about you. Your smile, your style, so fly, I can't deny. I got a crush on you, that's true indeed. I'm digging you, you make me believe. over until my will runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, 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 right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my feet, baby, baby. And reach right into the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby, deep. Then dip me underway. You can feel me on my foot, low, low, low. Hold me till I scream forever, breathe. And wash me over until my will runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, baby. And rock right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my peak, baby, baby. And reach right into the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby,
Say the things you they do no pay. Say you they play with a guy like me, my girl, he no pay. Ooh. I know say you go make a guy buy one day. I know say if I no leave you, I swear I feel buy today. Oh baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Oh my baby, baby, yo. Baby, baby. Say I'm calling you. Every day I'm calling you. Say I dey wait for you. I go see you through. Hey, oh girl, I wanna feel your vibes. Oh wait. Say baby, make we day together. Close never far away. Oh girl, I wanna feel your vibes. Oh wait. Oh girl, I wanna see you through. Girl, make we day together. Oh, hey. Oh baby, baby. You make my temperature right. Oh baby, baby, baby. So when you leave my battery right. Oh my lady, lady. I wanna feel like I love you all night. Oh baby, baby, baby. So when you don't move, say man no fi move. Oh my girl, I wanna feel your vibes. Tell me what's in your mind. Oh my girl, I wanna hold your side. Make I hold you down, me and yo, yo, yo. Girl, I beg you free your mind. Girl, I beg you change your mind. Baby, make a day with you. Baby girl, I wanna day with you. Oh, 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 oh. Oh baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Oh my baby, baby, yo. Baby, baby. Say I'm calling you. Every day I'm calling you. Say I dey wait for you. I go see you through. Hey, oh girl, I wanna.
Say man, I give you a chance to my baby. Your body fire, but me I be dragon. Baby, I know feel like you're a bad one. And when you bust a wine, you're the center of attraction. Mommy, all I wanna do is do my things all over you. Deja vu, how it feels like we already falling in love, in love, in love. Be like say we don't do it before. Mon shit, they me dear. People will no see, they go yeah. Now money with the reason they scratch, baby. Make you do yeah. Mon shit, they me dear. I just want to hold your body, yeah. I no go fit to do one without you. Oh God, so why your voice stay holla? Let's say no be your choice to follow. I'll be your boy from Peter. I get different styles to ginger. Mommy, all I wanna do is do my things all over you. Deja vu, how it feels like we already falling in love.
Exclusive from MP3Bullet.com.
They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them to the right song. Let's shoot this movie and put the shit on repeat. I hope this memories are making me fall asleep. Before we hit the road, put our phones on silent. Nobody's trying to bring shame to the beach. What would it take to change your plans for the weekend? Cause I'm trying to kick it like eating. The whole thing, the pre-party, the pre-sex. Then we hit the major league with a G.
I would like to get to know if I could be the kind of girl that you could be down for. 'Cause when I look at you, I feel something tell me that you're the kind of guy that I should make a move on. And if I don't let you know, then I won't be for real. I could be wrong, but I feel like something could be going on. The more I see it, the more that it becomes so true. There ain't no other for me, it's only you. Be down with what you go. I wanna be down. I wanna be down. I wanna be down. No matter the time of day or night, it's gonna be down. Gonna be
Yo, hear me out. Anybody do that dance and nasty up and them nasty up. Fix things, quick things, loopings. Well, alright then. From you see me a cleanest. Those when me rocking and the fucking realest. Ching. Inna the Louis V vest. Girl want with his squeeze silicon and real bless. Can a blow breeze for the head of my penis. Coolest breeze that me rocking a sleeveless. Ease out.
When it's time to jump on the next session, which is centered around the power of brand storytelling. And our moderator for the day, hey, she's not only a brand strategist, she's not only skilled in the art of consumer insight, she's not only the messiah when it comes to image equity, but she is a supersonic Amazonian. The Director General, let me put it that way, CEO, and the madam at the top of nylon marketing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, are you sure you're ready for this one? And anyone that doesn't ask questions, you remember how I operate. Only the violent take the kingdom by force. I will put my mic in your face. If you do not answer me, I will finger your eye with my microphone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Give it up for the very gorgeous, the very supersonic, fascinating, I like that work already, captivating, enchanting, scintillating, Cindy in the building. A round of applause. Nylon marketing representing. Thank you very much. The very beautiful Cindy Foster. The microphone is on the chair. So you can do the usual mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, Cindy, to be very sure that it's working. Aha. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to join this amazing panel, remember it's the power of brand storytelling. She's what I call the pen is mightier than the sword.
Mic check 1 2.
Aha. Ooh, Cindy, you don't take away they go and be party because that's what the Fuji artists do. Mic check 1 2, mic check. Aha. I call her the pen is mightier than the sword. She's been in the industry with more network and net worth than the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, a powerful icon, a living legend, a force of nature, and a fireball of creative energy. In short, 2 words describe her. She's a creative genius. And she built the hospital she was born in. Give it up. The editor herself of The Wheel Downtown. And I was humbly featured on it recently. the very gorgeous, I call her Nefertiti today, aka Cleopatra, the beautiful Lady Ona Nwachukwu. A round of applause. Thank you so much for coming through to the 2022 BONA EXPO. Aha. Amal Botanicals with these outfits. And then, of course, joining her is another strong Amazonian. Again, we will say the pen is mightier than the sword. We will say the pen is mightier than the sword to this fellow lekpa of mine. I just discovered she's a twin. Aye. Hey. The kind in the equation. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Guardian Life, the ever effervescent, bubbly, vivacious, flamboyant, colorful, drop dead gorgeous. In Yoruba we say Ojuton sorrow, eyes that speak. Give it up for the very brilliant and innovative Njideka from Guardian Life. Welcome, baby girl. All right, so I'm going to ask everyone who is sitting to please just move forward a bit. Emma Binu, Amal Botanicals, do you want a seat partner? You want a bit? Aha. So my queen of Afro is going forward? Yes. She has said I should not call her mommy. Aha. Can we have my Blemmy Viv ladies move forward? Thank you very much. Debbie and Oimbo Pepe, just a little forward. Thank you very much. Aha. And then our Taiwo, we're looking for you. Yes. Move forward a little. And then, of course, anyone who wants to join this special masterclass. Mr. John Hooper. Hey! This is what I call history in the making. Where are you going to? Where is Quest TV going to? Uncle John. Lady Mariam in the building, giving us some shots and showing off those legs. Ladies and gentlemen in the building, I call her the fear of Cheche's voice is the beginning of wisdom. Make some noise all the way from Wazobia FM. The very brilliant Cheche Smith, whose hairstyle alone announces her arrival. Where is Cheche? The hairstyle and the lipstick alone has done the work. Baby girl. Cheche wa online. Trabaye. Wanti magbo. All right, ladies. Cindy, are you ready for this one? All right. Thank you for joining the panel. Lady Honor from the Wheel Downtown, and of course, Njideka from the Guardian Life. Akosa is still on our way, but Cindy, over to you. Everyone, if you do not ask questions and you do not engage this panel, oh, you're in trouble.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you can understand me because I'm obviously not Nigerian. If you're sitting in the back, it might be good if you come forward so we can have a little bit more of an intimate session, but I'll leave it for you, okay? Can't really see who you are here. But my name is Cindy Foster. I'm the Managing Director of Nylon Marketing, an international strategically focused marketing and PR agency. And I'm here today to talk about the power of storytelling with beauty brands and primarily. We've got some media with us. So welcome, nice to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And we have media to my left as well. Nice to have you, Honor.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, I apologize for my butchering of Nigerian names, but I really will do my best. Don't hold it against me.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay, so the story of beauty in Africa is something which has been talked about from the perspective of the ingredients for the longest while. I don't think there's anybody in the West who's never heard of shea butter or cocoa butter or anything else. But a lot of them won't know the origins of the ingredients. And even if they know the origins of the ingredients, it's almost irrelevant to them. They're looking at the product benefits. But a lot of the time, the products which you will be exposed to overseas are Western brands. So brands that will find African products, whether it's, argan oil, moringa, any kind of African product, and they will formulate it and manufacture it, package it in the West, and sell it to a Western audience. Yet, we have centuries, generations of Africans who've been producing natural products for years, which they use for themselves, for their families, and they probably don't make money from them. But now we've got to the point of, everybody's looking for how they can use their skills, their knowledge, create recipes, actually package their recipes and try and sell them, not just locally, but internationally. Now, a lot of the time when it comes to branding, it's not just the company name, it's about the whole experience, the brand story, what goes behind it. And if you are a brand, do we have any brands in the audience? Okay, good. If we have any brands in the audience and you've got questions, we will have an opportunity at the end to ask questions. But it's very important that when you are developing your product, you look at it not just from the perspective of your brand name and your products, but you also need to look at your customer segment. Who are you targeting with your product? It's not just the price point, but it's also the lifestyle. It's also, so many other elements of the brand experience that people will want to engage with and tap into. So if you have something that people love and they share it with their friends or their family, you get that kind of ambassador for your brand and peer-to-peer referrals. So you need to think about who is your segment, who are you targeting, before you even start communicating, because it's not just about communicating your brand story. Your brand story has a purpose. The purpose of your brand story is to get more customers. So who are those customers? What are those customers' needs? What's going to inspire them? What connection can they make with your brand? So it's very important before you even start communicating, you need to have done the work to ascertain who are your customers and where will you find your customers. So I've been operating in Nigeria for Nigeria for over 12 years, and I've been based in Nigeria for 4.5 years. I came here because my audience was here, my companies were here, the people that I needed to engage with were here, so I came to where my audience was. So from the UK, I was able to communicate internationally Nigerian brands to an international audience. But very quickly, it became apparent that wasn't enough. You can't just leave your local audience and leapfrog to international. You need to look at the segment of your customer. What percentage of it is likely to be local? What percentage is it likely to be regional? What percentage is likely to be global? And then you will need to try and find a way to craft your brand story so that it engages and taps into those people. And then once you've got your brand story, you will reach them through the media. And you will be prepared with your story, you'll know your target audience, you'll know your segments, you'll know your brand proposition, and you'll be in a better position to communicate with the media so that they can help you to elevate your brand story. Now, we don't have global media here, we have local media here, but for me, actually, that's not a problem. The question that we were going to be talking about initially is the global media telling our story enough? And what are we missing out? I personally, and I'll just give you my perspective and then I will hand over to my colleagues. I personally wouldn't relegate my brand story to the global media. I would take control of my narrative, and I would be looking at finding ways to elevate it to your audience. So if you are creating a product, which I think is very unlikely that you'll create a product and it's just for a Western audience, you know, because everybody has skin, you know, but people have different types of skin, et cetera, they have different needs. But I think that if you are looking at your segment, looking at where your customers are, there will be a certain amount of local media that you would want to tap into. There'll be a certain amount of regional media you'd want to tap into. There's a certain amount of global media that you may want to tap into. And there's also social media, which you are in control of, that you definitely want to tap into. So when we look at the question of are global media telling our story enough? Well, what story do you want them to tell? It's very clear that their interest is the ingredients that come and what the Western companies do with those ingredients. So all of a sudden, you have miracle products, which people have been using on the continent for years. But if you don't take your product and elevate it so that the world knows where it comes from, they will tell your story for you, but they will cut you out when they tell that story. So, yeah. So what I want to ask our media representatives here is, what do you think the media can do to help elevate telling the brand stories?
Hello everyone, good evening. My name is Ona Wachuku, as I've been formally introduced. I work as editor at the Will Downtown magazine. One of our runner heads happens to be, it's a lifestyle magazine, so one of the runner heads definitely is beauty. And in my experience, I find that not only is it a bit difficult telling the African story in terms of not just beauty, but even fashion as well, is because I find that our producers, the people in the beauty industries, the manufacturers, don't necessarily pay enough attention to the media, and I'll tell you why. In my opinion, I find that it is partly based on finances. To be able to tell your story, you need to hire a public relations personnel. Now, these public relations personnel charge, of course, you know. The truth is, whilst you might be able to meet with a few media houses and sell your story to them, you probably do not have that expertise which the PR company has and knows how to package your products, knows how you have created, what you have put into your product, because you've sold them the idea, you've told them exactly what is in your brand, so naturally they know exactly how to sell it to the media. We, in turn, now have that duty to say, Raw, for instance, or Madame Marie's Skincare, you know, is the go-to brand for black soap or Ori or whatever product it is that you are selling. Now, at the end of the day, because we don't have all of these informations, another major setback for them is product images. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to feature a brand and I ask for a product image, they do not have it. Or they're not willing to share with you their product for you to test and see that, as they say, taste and see that the Lord is good, you know? For you to try it and say, oh, I'm willing to put my mark on this. I'm willing to put my name on this and say this brand is great. I can speak for Ori Skincare, Madame Ori, because I've tried her products. They're fantastic. Everywhere I go, I talk about Lexi's products. But if you are not going to let me see these products, you're not going to hire a PR person who's going to help you, you're not going to do the needful, how are we supposed to help you?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so I totally agree with you on Oh, can you hear me now? Oh, okay. I totally agree with you. I was also going to add that, on an average, so despite the influx of the messages, that the PR agencies will also send, the average time that a person has to spend online, say, like on social media, or, going through messages, it's about 1 minute, 2 seconds. So what exactly is it that you're pitching to me that is different from every other product? Because I have like a lot of things that are competing for my attention. So why should I pay attention, to your product? And that's where like the product, the design, the image, and all of that now comes in. Another thing is visibility. Like on social media, you see that a lot of, like bleaching products and all of that are everywhere. And everybody knows that, organic products are better. But how do you get this beauty product in my face? Like every time, like I said, you open, you see like 10, 20, 15 people trying to tell you that their products are better. But if I continue to see that, every time I do this, your product pops up. What is this product? So it makes the work even easier for the PR agency, the agency that is going to send it to me. And with the pictures, and all of that, that's really what's going to help get my attention first before, we can now talk about, trying the product.
Thank you. We've got a new guest. Welcome.
Yes, Cindy, I was actually waiting. I didn't want to cut you guys short. I was just waiting for an opportunity. Ore has arrived. Ore Tiwa online. She is the founder and CEO of Arami Essentials. Of course, we know it's the BONA EXPO, Botanical, Organic, and Natural African Expo. And who better to have on the panel as well than Ore herself? Ore is a super woman, supermodel. She in your past life, Abi. Previous life. Victoria's Secret supermodel at that. But, we're honored to have you on board. Thank you for coming on board. Truth be told, the session started like a couple of minutes back, so you are right on track. Welcome, my darling.
Thank you, Darren. I appreciate it. So sorry that I was late. Lagos traffic and all, just a bit crazy today. But thank you so much, and be happy to be here.
Thank you so much. So it's good to have you because I really want to hear from brands. And what I'd like you to do is just tell us a bit about your brand story. What is the story that you want the media to tell about your brand?
Thank you. So I think it's very important when we talk about storytelling to really think back to the vision behind the brand, because I think a lot of brands don't actually have a story because there was no vision in the first place. So as my fellow panelists have said, there are a lot of brands out there that are saying the same thing, pick me, I'm better, but like why? Or are you just in business because you heard that there's money in skincare? So for me, I started Army Essentials about 5.5 years ago. I used to live in the UK. I was born and raised there. And then I moved to Nigeria about 8 years ago in 2014. So one of the things I realized when I moved here was that I couldn't access a lot of products that I was used to using. Like I had already kind of started a wellness journey where I'd switched to a lot more natural, organic products and ingredients. And I couldn't find a lot of those products here. I then realized that Africa, Nigeria specifically, was home to a lot of raw ingredients that are used in products all around the world, not just in Nigeria, everywhere. If you turn around the bottle or the jar that you bought in the UK, shea butter is likely inside that product if it's a moisturizer. And I think in beginning to understand that, obviously I'd become a lot more conscious of what I was putting on my skin and in my body and on my hair. So once I started to realize I could read product labels and interpret what was inside the product, I wanted to understand what are these ingredients that I'm putting on my body. So obviously I realized, okay, a lot of these ingredients are actually coming from this side of the world. But why is this side of the world not known for finished products? It's more known for the raw ingredients. It just wasn't making sense to me because I'm like, how can you be the center of where everybody is getting these ingredients, but you're not producing the finished goods? There's something that is wrong there. So I was so intrigued. I did so much research. I went to conferences, I read, I spoke to people, and I really began to understand that there was just pretty much a gap in the market in that there are lots of great ingredients here, but in terms of, I guess, the brand and the story behind the brand, there was nothing that was really being able to penetrate outside of the country. So I decided that this is something that I'm very passionate about because prior to starting Army Essentials, I worked in communications for 8 years, so in PR and digital marketing. So when they were talking, I was like, exactly, this is a lot of the things I try to tell people, that you really need to work on your story to convince the people that are going to talk about you. Otherwise, there's nothing to talk about. So I think for me, I had an unfair advantage because I kind of knew that before. But having that knowledge really made me interested in making sure that it wasn't just a good idea, but that I had actually crafted my story before I came out and just gave it some flesh, really thought about it. And, you know, I think one thing that really sticks out, I think, on the other side of things is authenticity. So for me, like a lot of people used to say to me, oh, just say that like you had this skin condition and that you started this business because, you know, you were trying to heal your skin condition and everything. And that would have been very easy for me because I actually had eczema from when I was born till when I was about 6. So I could have easily said, oh, I started ARMY because I had all these skin conditions and it healed my skin. But for me, I was like, the authenticity is key. Anybody will be able to see through this story. So why not just say what exactly, like why you did, and you'd be so shocked with how many people could resonate. So yeah, that's the story.
Thank you.
I just want to add that authenticity, as she said, is a huge, huge, huge deal. I always say that, like she said, they can see right through you. It's like with an editor. One of the headlines, run-up pages, is Honor Loves. Now that's where I pick out certain items that I have tried, that I love, and then I feature on that page. For some, I don't know what it is, but human beings can tell when you are being authentic and when you're not. If you notice, even on social media, when a celebrity posts something, you find that those posts that seem like partnerships, paid partnerships, don't get as much likes or views. We can read right through you. Humans can read right through you. So it's about the passion. If you have a certain story, I promise you it will reflect into your product. And somehow, people using that product can feel that story. They can relate to that story. And at the end of the day, buy into your brand. And the sky is the limit. That's just the truth.
No, I totally agree with that. And I think that, you know, the passion behind your business, the reason why you have done it, it needs to be strong enough to sustain you through the good times, the bad times, the long times, because what looks like an overnight success story often isn't. You know, people have been working hard behind the scenes, you know, trying out different formulas, trying out different packaging, trying out all sorts of different ways to market. So the passion that you have for this business needs to be just beyond money, because sometimes the money is a long way away, but you've got to keep building and you've got to keep getting up every day, putting one foot in front of the other. And that's just a different business side. But we have a new guest.
Yes, Cindy, I was waiting for that. Thank you very much, Cindy. Amazing panel. And of course, our new guest, a special panelist. Please join me as we appreciate, acknowledge, recognize, and celebrate the Black Diamond, as I like to call her. A woman who's built a brand that does not only market to people, but a brand that matters to people. She's the founder of the African Beauty Collective, Akosua herself, the unbeatable and unstoppable Akosua. Please wave, please wave. But we know it is you, Sha. And we know why you're late. Lagos traffic.
sorry.
Was it traffic or fuel?
It was traffic.
Oh, traffic. For you, we'll clear road next time. Just let us know ahead of time. All right, thank you for coming through.
I'm so sorry. I really apologize. I was coming from a play. I have a little niece, and she was having a school play in Ikoyi, so I had to be there. Otherwise, I wouldn't survive the next week. And then I made my way. So thank you so much. I really apologize to everyone here as well for being late. Thank you for having me. I believe the question was also about authenticity, or what made you start your
Yeah, we're
brand.
talking about your brand story.
My brand story. So my brand story really comes from my own need personally. So I deal personally with chronic acne, but I also realized over time I was quite influenced by people in my life, like my late mom. So I deal with chronic acne, and I have lived and traveled across the continent. So maybe some people who can tell my accent is South African, but I'm Ghanaian. So I lived in South Africa for a while, and I've lived in Nigeria for 5 years. And when I came to Nigeria, I realized that there are a lot of women who have started businesses that are focused on, using natural African ingredients and are positioning their brand and their products in a more modern way with a modern aesthetic, and also have a strong brand story that relates to me. So I just started trying the products, and I realized that when I travel back, whether it's to SA or I go to Kenya or wherever for work, my friends will ask me what products I'm using, and I would say to them, oh, it's this brand that I found. They're like, the packaging is amazing, the product is really effective. And I thought, well, we don't have a platform that really aggregates brands or or at least has a process of curating and really getting the best quality African products out there. So I thought, if I have that need, perhaps my friends and other people might have that. And I use products that help me deal with my acne. I tried and tested many products. Not all the products worked, but I decided, let me keep going. I have very dry skin as well, and so the products that I used, which were mostly African, really helped me to deal with my own issues. And so with Afri Beauty, we've been in business for just over 2 years, and it's been a very slow climb, and I'll say persistent, because you face a lot of hurdles on the way. So it's really what we do is we review the products, we try the products, we create the products, and we ensure that we provide our customers with the best available products out there. And like you said, and even what Aura was saying, it's all about authenticity. I really want to provide the best out there, or at least on my platform for my customers. And so that's why I take the time to review the products and at least understand what the brand offers to the consumer. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. That's really interesting. Thank you. So I want to talk about the challenges that you've overcome, because to be sitting here, you must have overcome a number of challenges when it came to getting your brand out there. So let's hear about how you overcame those challenges.
Okay, so I think similar to what Akoso said, it really is, the crux of it is about resilience and persistence. Having a business or starting a business really taught me a lot about myself. And I think a business will bring you to your breaking point. It will bring you to the point where nobody else believes in you or what you're doing except you, and you still have to keep going. So for me, I think I was very used to having people around me that just affirmed everything. Oh, it's a great idea, what you're doing is good, oh, it's gonna work and everything. To go into a place where it's almost like you're alone, and you have to literally keep pushing until you get there. But it's worth it, because you get to the other side, and then the people that were not really with you are then like, oh, okay, I can kind of sit like, yeah, I've been there this whole time, and you're kind of like, no, you weren't, but it's fine. Like, we're all here now and everything. And I think some of the major challenges I've had with having a business, I mean, Nigeria is a very, 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 very difficult terrain to run a business. And I think Nigeria is one of those countries that if you can run a business in Nigeria and you can drive in Nigeria, you can do anything in any country in the world. You can literally do anything. If you can do those two things in Nigeria, start a business and keep it going and drive, anywhere in the world, you'll be fine. So I think that, going back to the question, the challenges I've had have been like, registering the products, finding a space, trying to save money to keep going, hiring the right people, hard. Yeah, I mean, when I get this question about challenges with business, I'm like, what day is not a challenge? I mean, look at today, my finance officer has gone, we're trying to get a new person, and I'm the one left to confirm payments, because in Nigeria, a lot of people don't want to pay with their card online, they want to transfer into your bank account, so you end up having to confirm payments manually, and I'm trying to confirm these payments. This is not really my day job, but who else is gonna do it when you're the founder? And I log into GTB and the platform is down. And then you have customers being like, I've just paid for my products, I want same day delivery, and you're like, I can't confirm the payments. So every single day of running a business in Nigeria is challenging, but it's so rewarding at the same time. It's so rewarding.
Yeah, so you've managed to overcome a lot of these challenges, and you've managed to create a brand that is sold internationally. So how did you manage to do that with all the negatives and all the challenges? How did you manage to do that?
I just kept going. There's no magic answer. There's no 1 + 1 = 2 in this situation, because I guarantee you that there is somebody else that will tell me they've been doing everything that I've been doing and it just didn't work. But I think what separates the people that get there and the people that don't are the people that just carry on. It's actually very simple. You have to just keep going, even when it's night, 24 hours a day, and there's just no daylight. You have to just keep going. It's so hard, but I feel that I have this theory that, there are a lot of people that have good business ideas. And there are some people that never see their business ideas succeed. And you can say, why did that person's business idea succeed and that person's didn't? It seemed like a good idea. But I feel the reason is they didn't carry on.
That's a very good point. And same question to you. What challenges were you able to overcome? Not the operational challenges, but in terms of getting your brand out there. Are there any tips that you can share with those in the audience who might be on the same journey?
I definitely feel that it starts with you as an individual, as a business owner. What is the reason why you started the brand, and what purpose does it serve? I knew that because I dealt with acne, because I, quote unquote, felt the shame of it, I always wanted to make other people feel good. My late mom started a business, and she passed about 12 years ago. And the business, I didn't realize it until maybe a year ago. We were both in the beauty business, right? And we've been able to carry on the business after 10 years, and that is because the purpose of it was that she served the people not only who were employed by her, but their families, right? So it served a purpose beyond herself, and the business has been able to continue because of that. And for me, the one thing that I think most entrepreneurs don't ever hear is you're going to have very low lows when nothing works for you, and you just have to decide in the morning when you get up, or even in a midday, or even at midnight, let me just do one thing that will make me feel like I'm stepping forward. And I really honestly believe that by God's grace, when you have that intention that, okay, I'm going to just make a social media post, or I'm going to just take a picture and, edit it and post it tomorrow, I'm just going to have that action, God will make other things happen for you. And I'll give you an example where I'm getting to a place where when you think about working capital, what am I going to do about working capital? And I may not be able to stock products that I want to, and that's maybe operational. However, because with my business, I've trained my operations manager in terms of customer service, how we relate to customers, because for me, that is the biggest currency. our customers keep coming back and asking to the degree that they go to the supplier and say, please, can you help them? And the supplier calls me and says, we'll give you the products on consignment. And that's really God's grace, right? But if I don't take the action every day to do something small, to just move an inch, I won't get to that goal, right? And I think one thing I think Ora also mentioned is that there are a lot of people who are not going to be standing next to you, or who will start the journey with you and not be there. And sometimes they're your family members, and you have to be okay with standing by yourself. And in some way, out of the blue, again, and perhaps it's also God's grace, a complete stranger will come and say, I support you. Let me, lend a helping hand. And that's because you've made the intention that I'm not going to quit. So it really starts with the mind. So every day, it's about prepping your mind to face the fact that you're going to have challenges, but you're just going to move forward anyway.
I just quickly want to add this. I think there are two things. There are two things I just want to say. First thing is, who is talking about your brand? And the second thing is, what are you doing about it? So say, just going to give an example. So I have this friend who has really nice skin. And I remember asking him, oh, who's your plug? I'd like to also get the product that you're using. He uses organic product as well. And he gave me like the lady's number. And I went on social media to check her out. And there was nothing, And I called him back and I said, oh, like I can't see anything. There are no reviews. I trust you, but I'm not sure of, like what she uses anymore or anything. So despite the fact that, he's someone that I trust, and I think like the product is good on his skin, but I'm not getting any reviews. So how am I sure of the other issues or, the other reactions, that people are actually stating about your product? How do I know that your product is going to work on my skin? I can't be calling you, like to ask, like all of those questions. And despite the fact that, maybe you have like really nice aesthetics, I think like it's important to also have like a good customer care relationship with people, and word of mouth travels fast. So you might even have like a really good product, but if you don't have good customer relations, you're not really going to go far.
Hi, can I add something to that? I just thought of it actually when they were both speaking, and it's similar to what she just said, in that if the whole bulk of your company are not trained in the same way to speak to every single person in all aspects of your business, your operational challenges can literally leak into your brand challenges, because you become a brand who doesn't pay suppliers on time, isn't true to their word. Your own employees don't know anything about your brand. So I feel like for me, my team are like, I feel they're the most important spokespeople for the brand, because they're usually the people that people come into contact with. And like, for instance, we put up a Instagram post yesterday. It was called Meet the Team. And the team just literally took a video of all the women in the company. Hi, my name is this. Hi, my name is that. And that's probably been our most engaged post like this year. And you have literally like comments. There's like 2,000 plus likes on this video. I didn't make it, by the way. I didn't even know it was going up. I've recently allowed my team to just fly, because at the end of the day, I feel that I have tried my best to infuse them with as much as possible of the vision of the brand, that I shouldn't have to be micromanaging every single thing. Otherwise, what's the point, right? So you have like all these comments, they're like 70 plus comments. Oh my God, I love Chidima. She's so friendly. Oh, Chiamana, she's so soothing in the way she deals with my customer complaints and everything. And just exactly like what you were saying, if you are a new customer, that's the kind of thing that you want to see on a brand's page, right? You want the customers of the brand to be literally telling you the brand story. You don't want the brand to be telling you their story. We have people in the comments being like, we'll put up a post saying, this is great for hydration. And you'll get somebody in the somebody will comment on the post saying, oh my gosh, this cured my dry skin. And somebody will respond to that comment saying, how? Tell me, how did you use that? They don't want to know they don't want to ask us. They want to ask the customers. They don't want to, it's not like they don't believe us, but it's more believable when it's coming from somebody that doesn't own the brand. So I just wanted to add that. Testimonials, yes, and reviews.
Yeah, absolutely. That internal stakeholder communication is important, an important part of your brand work, because every person within your organization who has any customer-facing role, and your customers can be business customers or they can be consumer customers, everybody needs to be on the same page, because everybody that has any responsibility for any element of your brand can undermine all the work that you have done. And so training and internal communications and that sort of, community building, because that's, one of the latest things that we're all talking about is you're not just selling products, you're actually creating communities. And it's the communities that will help you to sell those products. So a lot of the brands overseas, a lot of their marketing isn't focused on sell. It's on community building. It's on that, collaboration, getting the people on their social media to be engaged, to participate, to be anticipating, and to be sharing as well. And so you are the custodian of your brand on one side, but actually your customers hold the other part of it. It's like a tug of war, and the balance is both pulling together, So, so I just want to ask one last question to the media. Now you've heard these wonderful brand stories, what can we do to get those stories out? So we've heard what the brands need to do to communicate to you what their story is, but there's a bigger story in terms of the industry. So any work that you can do to elevate the industry will actually help every brand under. So what can you do to help?
I think that if you have a really good product, you don't have to do much to sell, or to pitch your idea to us. I think like that sums up like everything I want to say. And like I said earlier,
so what I'm looking at is in terms of the media. So are there opportunities for collaboration? Are there opportunities for partnering with the media? What can you guys do to help the beauty industry in Nigeria get across the hurdles that they are experiencing? Because you are almost the gatekeepers to their international exposure. So they must do their part. But beyond what they have given you, what can you do to help?
So here's the thing. I'll use a brand that I've worked with since I got involved in media, Zaran. I'm not trying to promote or anything. With every company I've worked for, I've partnered with Zaran. Now, they're strong on their own, but when I was at This Day Style, that's where I met Zaran. As a matter of, in fact, the lady who I work with was with Sleek. She went on to work with Zaran. I met her while she was at Sleek. She was with Zaran now. And since then, I've worked with Zaran for the last, 12, 13 years? So with every company I go to, I say, hey, we need to partner with Zaran. Now, there's some sort of an arrangement in terms of advertising. We publish Zaran products. Zaran is happy. I'm happy. The story goes out online, on Instagram, in print. And so Zaran is known. I find that, I had said this earlier on, I find that these brands, maybe because they're new and not heavily funded, are not very open to sending out products to media houses to try these products and then give their reviews. So many of these brands don't want to do these. They don't. What's most fascinating is they will pay Vogue £5,000 or $5,000 to feature one picture in Vogue. Oh, I know this. So many of them do it. Now, how far is that going to take you? When you have your local people to attend to. probably not going to buy your product there. That's the truth of the matter. You need to work because at the end of the day, they're the ones here. They so this and invest in that, invest in the media, invest in PR. Another beauty or green beauty do have one. I'm not aware of it. If you have a body, that body is going to be body we have is apart from the popular and which is share butter. Don't have the English term or English name. How are you going to sell that product to the Oyibo man? As I've come to understand, they do not allow those products, the ingredients rather, in the products because they don't know what it is. Now, if this body is able to research on this, come up with a name for it, sell it out there, push it out to the community. In turn, the international market knows that, oh, I know this thing. Is that what it's called in English? There's no way they can sideline you because you have given it the name of that product. So what originally is yours now stays yours because you have been able to do the research. I understand that is expensive, and this is where funding comes in. This body has the, what's the word now? Responsibility of getting funding, getting sponsors, people who are going to sponsor the research, the manufacturing. Truth of the matter is a lot of people are doing these things in their kitchens. If you get a large order, what's going to happen? So you need that body to help you with funding, to help you with knowing the names of these ingredients that you use, to help you with producing, to help you push these ingredients out there coming from Africa. That way they cannot ignore us because it's coming from us. They will push it out there and say, this thing is good for this thing is good for that, that ingredient, this herb, this, that. My grandmother, as a matter of fact, I'm sorry to deviate, my grandmother, God bless her soul, I regret not learning things from her. She had cures, or rather herbs, that women who needed to have babies could drink. And you will get pregnant. And this is natural herbs, not juju, these are natural herbs. I'll never forget the day we were taking a walk. And we got to the back. For me, I thought it was rats, and that the gardener hadn't come or something. And I'm like, that's a young person not caring, Today I'm thinking, oh my God, so many things I could have learned from that woman. So many things I would have been able to interpret and give it a name, an English name. So to speak. What name are you going to give it in English that you can sell abroad? And they will say, oh my goodness, Ajuju Copia, aka Rosemary, or aka Ana Lucia.
Okay. Hi, Cindy. Can I butt in a bit?
Yes.
One of the reasons why we created this particular panel discussion, it's
very important. So A beauty, the green beauty, of course, the umbrella word for whether you're clean, conscious, clean, organic, natural, is that it's on the high on its national scale. And when we picked Ore, it was because you featured in Allure. I'm not sure if you've done Essence magazine, but for an African brand, that is very peculiar. And I see so many of those brands here, and it does make sense for us to be able to sell more of these narratives. That's something on the Nigerian music scene decided one day, 10 years ago or 12 years ago, that they were going to change their narrative. So we had the Sonny Okosu, those who didn't particularly make money or make music glamorous, and a new set of people, or newbies, said we're going to make better movies, get better music videos, come out with more, churn out more, perfect story around music. And now Nigerian music is so global. So it was very important that brands like Arami that had been able to tell that story on the global scale. I'm very happy that BONA EXPO got picked up by global cosmetic industry, but that doesn't happen so often, for, most of our local brands, whether in Nigeria or other parts of Africa. So I wanted Ore to really give an insight. I know that perhaps your communication background did help, in how that you particularly carving your story, brand story. So whether it is that you hinge, like 54 Thrones, Funketebe, sells basically African rituals, it's all the same product. But there is something particular, so you representing the African brand here, I know that you don't like to light, but rather remain, I think that helps to take free from narrative. So perhaps you might on how that you broke free from not just the local region, but the global scene.
Thank you, Cynthia. It's a loaded question, I would say. I think for me, honestly, passion, authenticity, keep the will to keep going. And I know these all really sound like cliche words, and I'm sure so many people are sitting here like, duh. But honestly, it's the things that you do when nobody is looking that really, really make the difference. Because is it sacrificing pretty much having a social life for 2 years when I started this business? Yes. Is it working a 9-to-5 while doing army at the same time? Yes. There's not really much I didn't do to do this brand. So I feel like I don't want to just say that it was a case of perfect skin. Yes. Doing this many years. We don't take that for granted because you see, it's the people that started that paid for me. There are people that started their generation that actually. Now I think one of the differences with Arami is that one of the big things we spoke about it. A product into the market without speaking to our customers. We have a number of products lined up this year, and we know, firstly, we don't even plan to start without our customers telling us they want it. Maybe not in the form they've said it, because a lot of customers, they will tell you what they want, not necessarily what they need. So it's up to us as a brand to kind of realize that. But what I'm trying to say is that we co-create. We're a co-created brand. There's nothing we put out that isn't made with our customers in mind and with their input. And I think another thing that just sets us apart would be the fact that we're consistent with our brand story. If you look at our Instagram page or our website or our newsletters or our Facebook page or our Twitter or pretty much any communication that we put into the world, it's the same. The brand DNA is the same. And people think that, why should I invest in a proper branding agency to help me? Why should I invest in a PR company? Why should I invest in a digital marketer? Why should I? And I'm kind of like, okay, don't. But then don't expect the same results. Because you need somebody that will help you craft your logo, the way your brand looks, the way it looks on every single touch point, the font. Somebody will say, why does the font matter? Okay, then don't use the same font on everything. You will see the result. But it's those small things, or seemingly small things, I would say, that make a difference. To me, maybe because I've seen global brands from when I was very young, I don't think that there's anything necessarily different about Army. But what I think is that in a market like Nigeria, where we don't value the small things, where we don't value excellence, and quite honestly, mediocrity is celebrated, you just do things properly, you cross your T's and you dot your I's, you stand out. Because nobody else is doing it. And it's the simple, basic things. Simplicity is core to simple things, minimal things. We're not asking you to use 1,000 products. Take 3 and keep it moving. We're not telling you to build a routine from 100 products because we want to sell 100 products. Take the ones that work for you and use those. So I think it's authenticity, it's resilience, it's all those cliched words, but it's actually doing them. Because you can say you're resilient, but somebody calls, you're not working on your business at the weekend, you're traveling, and your store manager should handle everything. But you didn't train your store manager to handle everything, and you forget that that adds to your brand. So I think it's really the intentionality. I think I can encompass everything I've said in that word. It's the intentionality, and like I said, I had a cheat sheet because I understood communications before I got into building a brand. But at the same time, I had to have an authentic reason for wanting to do this, which surpassed money and understanding PR and the media. I felt that genuinely there was a story that was being overlooked in Africa, and I was just tired. I'm like, why? It doesn't make sense. I'm seeing products that sell for like £2, $2 in a Nigerian store, and it's being sold for 20K. Why? Why not just either sell it for the right price or don't import it? We have more than enough here. So I think it's and being different with it. I think you'll catch the eye of the right person soon enough.
I really want to add on to that. So at Afro Beauty, just to reiterate, we basically curate and we retail these products. And often, when we started, our customers will come back and say, don't you have anything else? Because they know that the products work. Oh, so you only have this. Can I shop for more? And I think it speaks to what Aura is saying, right? So my experience is I work for several multinationals, one of them being Unilever. And in my role as a marketing manager, if you launch a product from the beginning to the end, you're looking at what they call, I'm sure you guys have heard the 4 Ps, the 6 Ps, they're now 7 Ps, right? And this is what I genuinely take a lot of founders through. I like to understand their process. So the first P is, what is your product, right? Is the packaging right? Is the product formulation right? Have you gotten to that degree of understanding what you're actually doing? The second could be promotion, and it speaks to what you have said as well as Ari, as in, you have to invest in media. I literally had a sunk cost of, I'm going to photograph these products together, hire a professional photographer, come up with a logo. You need to understand that promotion is actually just not digital media, right? Digital media can definitely help you leapfrog, but you also have important traditional media that you need to do. You need to sample, you need to go to print, right? So promotion is really important. And then also is your place. Are you going to be online or offline or both? Are you going to take advantage of places like this to actually show your products? I remember having conversations with Aura, and I keep referring to her because we've had, you know, a relationship that has spanned a bit of time. And she told me that her brand took off when she did Beauty Sook because people came and engaged with her product. They saw her beautiful stand, how people engage. And I remember this because I I mean, I refer to my previous experience, my professional experience, and that is how I help brands on board before I take them on. I'm like, have you ticked all of these things, right? And then it speaks to purpose. Why are you doing it? That's another P. Then another P is people. What is the community behind what you're doing? So if you want to really start your brand, all you literally need to do is Google how to market a brand. Those simple P's can actually help you get to a place where at some point you're going to be just as good as a Nivea or as a Dove. But you have to check those things, because when we formulated those products, it was a painful process. That simple Vaseline jelly that everybody uses, it will take you at least 18 months to go to market. And this is a big company, but the processes takes time. You have to sign off like labels. You have to ensure that your quality tasting is right, the consistency is right. Do you have a whole marketing promotion before you launch your product? And I think that is what people take for granted. They don't see the behind the scenes work. They believe that things have just landed in a certain place, and that's not the case. So there's definitely a science to get to market ready. And speaking to your idea of having a body, we try and do that at Afri Beauty by, at least aggregating the experiences, my own professional experience, understanding what it takes. And it will be a slow journey, but we're getting there. And I hope that people take more initiative to find that information before they go to market or launch new products.
So here's something I'd like to emphasize, or I said earlier on about packaging, about something selling at 20,000 naira when it's actually 2 pounds. I find that Nigerians are very peculiar when it comes to packaging. You could have a fantastic product, but if your packaging is wrong, I'm not going to buy it, because I'll look at it, I'm like, that looks dodgy. There's no way on earth I'm going to try that product on my skin. But if you take your time, invest in good packaging. It's money, I know. You don't have to go to the most expensive. Like she said, someone who will do your branding for you. Great packaging goes a long way. I mean, we're all familiar with the term in Nigeria, fake it till you make it. Fake your packaging. Let your packaging look even better than what your product can give, what it provides, what what the benefits are. That way, I see the package, I'm like, oh, we're a very high percentage of Nigerians are impulse buyers. They see something, it looks good, oh, I'm going to buy it. They get home, they try it, it's crap, but you've sold your product already, too late, If you have a great product and your packaging is bad, that's a major failure.
Absolutely. And if people want to keep your packaging, even after they've taken the product out, you're onto something, because I have your products at home.
I just wanted to add something else. The use of real life examples, like people. I know that I think late last year, one of the Nigerian celebrities came out and said that she's not going to use any product that she has not tested herself. So I mean, like you said earlier, we can see right through, like what people are doing. So if you use people that we already know, hey, I know you're using your product anyways, and you try to use them to advertise your product, I'm not going to buy your product, because I know that that's not what they're doing. In fact, we even have, in recent times, we've had Nigerians even come under the posts to say, hey, they're not using your products. Like, everybody knows that that's not what they're using. So if you have like people that have, say, real skincare problems, and you try to use them, to test your product, I feel like it will sell better than using people that we already know don't use your product anyways. And it will really help, like, instead of demarketing, it will really help push your product.
Thank you, Cindy.
Thank you so much, ladies. It's been enjoyable having this conversation with you. I think I do want to just see if we have any questions from the audience. Now's your opportunity. Go in, go in. Gone. Oh, we have, no, that's hands on.
Yes, hello.
Oh.
My question is to Ms. Cindy. I was speaking to you earlier, and I think I just wanted to understand what you were saying properly. Because I was explaining to you that perhaps Nigerian brands need to be able to be visible internationally for the Nigerian market to pay attention to them. And I think I missed out on what you said. So if you could just say that again.
Okay, so I started working with Nigerian brands it's like 12 years ago now. And when I started, these Nigerian brands approached me and they wanted to capture international audiences. So that's what we did. We focused on the international media, we focused on international advertising, and we did nothing in their local environment. Now, when one of their customers came to Africa and they saw nothing about them, it made them think, maybe we should be doing, no, they actually said, but we're an international brand, so they didn't want us to do anything locally. But I pointed out to them, but you're missing a whole segment of your market. You've missed a whole segment of your customer base. You've missed a whole segment of the media. And actually, when we started to do local work, they were actually approached by CNN locally. I had to fly to Nigeria. Yeah, they came here. But when we were doing their marketing in America, doing marketing in Europe, they were just one of many other brands doing that. But at that time, so this is going back to maybe like 2017, so that was when I first came. So it took me 2 years to persuade them to let me come to Nigeria, let us do some international outreach, let me come to Nigeria and go to places and talk about your brand. If you don't want to do it, let me come and do it. And so that's what brought me here. And so when I met you and you're talking about global, I thought, no, you don't want to just ignore. Segment your market, segment your media, have an approach for local, have an approach for regional, have an approach for international. Because you don't know which one of those markets is going to be the break that you need. And quite often, it comes from where you're least expecting it. Because sometimes when you try and force your way into something, you meet more resistance. But if you are doing what you do well, people will find you where you are. And that's why it's important to communicate who you are and what you stand for, so that people that need to see and read that message will hear it. Because we all know everything in Africa has been scraped. The stories have been scraped, the ingredients have been scraped, the trends have been scraped, and they repackage it and sell it back to us. And so if you want to avoid that, you need to be making sure that you communicate that you're the original person who's come up with this. And so when they look back, even if they don't know about you yet, when they look back and see, but you guys have been doing this for a long while, you know, we'll take this brand seriously. The international brands are interested in local brands. You know, I was just saying, I just turned down L'Oreal. We couldn't fit any more customers. You know.
Thank you so much, Cindy. And when you said that, something struck. So we had been, curating this narrative that we own the natural ingredients as a continent, of course, and it was only right that we told the story around the brands that we wanted BONA EXPO to exhibit, and to create awareness for. And surprisingly, what happened was we got an email from Soil Association, foremost, everyone knows, certification board for everything organic in the UK, saying, I think it's only fair that this expo has come up now, saying that Africa is a hotbed for all of the things that we use all over the world anyways. So when you said that, you never know which one will hit I believe so, because we weren't targeting them. We were just telling our story, grassroots. I mean, we've had to do things that perceived as local, sensitizing the public on what this industry is trying to project. So thank you again for mentioning that.
And just one thing to add. Nigerians travel. Nigerians carry their products and they travel. So don't ignore your local people, because when they travel and people see those brands, they will want to know where did they get those brands from. And if you market locally, it's going to be cheaper for you than trying to enter into the American market, the European market, whatever, UK market, as we're no longer in Europe. So don't ignore your local customers, because actually they're probably going to be the ones who will open doors that you haven't even thought of yet.
Hi, can I add something to that? It's 100% true that you shouldn't ignore your local market. Two reasons why I would say that. Firstly, in that when we're speaking to global retailers and media, they always want to see how you're doing in your local market. Nobody internationally wants to push a product from a random country that the people in that country don't use the product. It won't happen. And they also see it as an opportunity to have an influence in your local market, because similar to what you were saying, we have global brands here. They know that Nigerians and Africans are a high percentage of buyers of products and of things, fashion, everything. Nigerians buy a lot of things. So they want to know what they're buying and why they're buying it, that we actually allow them to understand what they buy. So I think even if you want to push your brand globally, they will always look at what you're doing in your home market. And if you are big in your home market, it gives them more of a reason to want to understand why. Because for us, we get told, okay, we're like a cult Nigerian brand. Like, why do so many Nigerians like your brand? They want to know why, because there must be a reason. And I think if you even look at the industry, K-beauty or J-beauty, Korean beauty or Japanese beauty products, which are huge global trends, the products that are big in K-beauty and J-beauty are big in Korea and Japan. They're always big in their home market. And also, like, are you going to bite the hand that is feeding you? We started here. Lagos, for me, is always going to be Arami's home. Wherever we go in the world, we started here. And I think you know very well, in the area of organic and clean beauty, one of the biggest trends is farm to table. One of the reasons why we're able to push our brand globally alongside other people that are doing the same thing but are based outside of Nigeria is that we can say we have the advantage of being the closest to the ingredients. We get to harvest the ingredients when they're at their most potent, when they're not as processed or manufactured. And that is a key selling point in the organic, green, clean beauty industry. Farm to table. The term just literally means you farm it and you bring it to your table to use when it's at its most effective state. So just wanted to add that.
I think it's been a wrap. We have a panel, our international retailing and advisory, but someone does have a question, so we'll take that last one.
It's not really a question, it's like a contribution. You were talking about the local, being present in your local community. I wanted to point out what the challenges is because we at Luxury, we curate made in Africa products, and there are challenges. People come and say, oh, these products, organic beauty products, you know, there are challenges to actually expand and be present locally for some of these brand owners. So I feel like we should talk more about the challenges, you know, and how we can create policies that can help people trust using the brand, because there's a problem of trust. Let's not forget that. There's a problem of trust. If you put a foreign brand and put a local brand, Nigerians, 90% of them will go for the foreign brand. So there's actually a problem of trust, which I feel like we should address and come up with ways that we can make people trust organic products more, so that we don't start focusing on getting the global endorsement and we don't have the local endorsement. We already know what is going on, what consumers say. When they come to our store, they say, these products, are they okay? Are you sure they will not tell me, the last one I used was not good, though? These are the feedbacks we get from, as retailers, these are the feedbacks we get from people. So I feel like we should talk more about how we can make people trust organic product, what we can do. I'm thinking, is it possible for us to have like a body? If if your brand is not registered with this body, don't buy from them. Do you understand? We should create something like that so that we can have, so that people who truly are doing well would have access to the local market. So I just wanted to point that out.
But can I just say two things to that point? So, firstly, I think the first thing is actually education, because what is organic? There's so many organic sellers, but they're selling bleaching cream. I don't know why bleaching and organic got mixed together. I really don't get the origin of that, because it has nothing to do with being organic. It's very confusing to me, and I think that's one of the first things that needs to happen, the education around the fact that organic and bleaching with each other. And if you want to use bleaching products, that's fine for you. But if you want to be able to use organic products, I agree with you. You should be able to have a stamp verifying that this is registered to this body and is actually good for you and everything. But I think also another thing is that customers also have to be honest with what they're expecting from a product. Because you can't say you want an organic product, but then you're not reading the label, you're not looking at the ingredients, you're not looking at their media presence, you're not looking at anything, and then you're confused as to when the product is not doing well for your skin. I think customers also have to be honest about what they want from a product, because you will sell something and it's like, oh, my acne hasn't disappeared in 2 days. But how is that possible? If you're using something from a global brand, your acne is also not going to disappear in 2 days. So I think, yes, 100% on the brand side, we have to definitely look at how we can have a body that allows customers to trust us, but customers also need to be honest with themselves about what they're looking for from brands.
And I'd like to just quickly add to what Ore said, and perhaps that might sum up the whole story of why we came up with BONA EXPO. And it was so that we could create a community of the authentic people who are truly the ones harvesting these farm things and taking them straight to the table. If you go on social media, there's a parade of inauthentic brands, hijacking the word organic and, creating the stories around them. What we wanted to do was create a community of, especially the industries saturated heavily with women. I barely see any man amongst you all, So we wanted to create a community of these women who could meet on platforms like this, and BONA EXPO will sort of like be the stamp or authority to say, and what we did when we went on like Wazobia, which is the grassroots place, Church is listening somewhere. It's amazing how many Wazobia audience came on the WhatsApp chat room of BONA EXPO to say, please, I didn't know that organic is not supposed to be bleaching. Can you tell me what product to use? Please, my skin is damaged from one organic product. Is it true that organic is not? You would be amazed at the amount of ignorance. So we're hoping that this is not just a one-time experience that we've created, it's a movement. We want to do this cross-continental, and we want all hands on deck. There's no one trying to take glory here or being a pioneer, It's just interesting to know that we'll have a community of women who support what we're trying to do in terms of differentiating you from the hijackers of what you do. And that sums it up for me.
Fantastic, fantastic. I just want to go back to the question about a brand, because as various people were speaking, it dawned on me that we need to be clear in our minds. When you're creating a brand, are you creating a brand that can translate in any country in the world, or are you creating a Nigerian brand that only resonates here? So if you are trying to create a brand that has that international feel, no one should even look at it and be questioning, is this made in Nigeria? Because I came across your brand, I did not know it was a Nigerian brand. It didn't matter to me. Yeah, the packaging told me it was a quality brand. It was the caliber of brand, of product that I was looking for. That's all I needed to know. I didn't go onto social media. I didn't go onto anything. I saw it in a quality shop that I trusted, and I saw packaging that I liked, and I was looking for a product like that, and I bought it, and that was it. But I have a big problem with most of the packaging in Nigeria. So people, they may have really good products inside, but if I can't even get into the product, or if the package is falling apart, Sometimes I don't even bother to get as far as the product because the packaging has just irritated me. And so, I think we need to be serious if we're creating businesses that you want to translate beyond your friends and family or whatever it is. You need to look at the packaging. You need to look at the products of other brands that have translated and have achieved and be replicating those, because nobody is going to choose your homemade looking products at a high price because you say the product is good. It has to get to some cult status for that to happen, And so when you are trying to compete with organized brands, you're trying to compete in a competitive environment, because not only are you competing with local Nigerian brands, there are other African brands as well. There are Indian brands. You go everywhere, you find multiple brands, every variation of shea butter. So you need to know where you want to be in the scheme of things of those product hierarchy. That's what I would describe it as. And if you decide you want to be a high price brand, don't come with mediocre products, don't come with mediocre packaging, don't come with mediocre anything, because there's no space for mediocre when it comes to that kind of luxury. So if you know you don't have the attention to detail to go to that level, go to the level that you can get. Yeah. There's a market for that. But don't try and force your product that isn't quite the right fit for the middle or top tier and be expecting anything. It doesn't matter how much money you throw at it, it's just not going to happen for you.
Yeah.
So expectations, I think, is something that you need to be aware and you need to set as a brand owner.
Thank you so much, Cindy. We have in the back end another masterclass speaker joining us all the way from the US that we have to connect with on Zoom. So we want to thank you all for making this panel. We're very happy to have had this discussion. I hope that this is an eye-opener for all the brands and the founders sitting here, and we thank you. And I think it's time for a photo op while we prepare for the next masterclass. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that rewarding session. DJs, I hope you're on standby. All right. Inkem, can I have your attention, please? Inkem, can I have your attention? Inkem, stop looking at juices and smoothies and fruities. Come over here. Inkem, come over here. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, in Jideka. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, our amazing moderator, Cindy Foster. And of course, Ore of Arami Essentials. Ore Rune Sewe. I hope I got that right. I always just avoid mentioning that. And of course, Akosua. Thank you so much for coming through as well. Lady Honor, thank you very much. And to Mr. Victor Amuabeng, you were missed, but still on still. We felt your presence spiritually. Shutting closely. Shutting closely. So we have a quick session coming on very quickly.
Let me go off, blam the trash. Man, it's so tough. Alright, yo, put the belly on the body, make a catch.
Seen her watch, now she wanna give crotch. Boy got peas, now she hopping in the pod. Man, a real life sugar gal, I might forget what. When she want dark, told her meet me at the top. Switching lanes the other day, I seen her with.
All right, so it's time for the next Zoom. I hope everything has been set. Retailing advisory. So you come when I could drink cognac. I'll call you out. You. For inside BONA EXPO, we know the organic, we know the botanical or natural.
I would like to get to know if it could be the kind of girl that you could be down for. 'Cause when I look at you, I feel something tell me that you're the kind of guy that should make a move on. And if I don't let you know, then I won't be for real. I could be wrong, but I feel like something could be going on. The more I see you know, then it becomes so true. There ain't no other for me, it's only you. Be down with what you go. I wanna be down. I wanna be down. I wanna be down. No matter the time of day and night, it's gonna be down. Wanna be
Yo, hear me now. Anybody do that dance, you nasty up, and them nasty up. Fix things, quick things. Well, alright then. From you see me a cleanest. Clothes when me rocking at the fucking realest. Ching. Inna the Louis V vest, girl want with his squeeze silicone and real bless. Can a blow breeze from the head of my penis. Coolest breeze that me rocking a sleeveless. Black neck, ease out.
Shelby Drive, look alive. Niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side. Oh well, fuck them, dawg. We gon' see how hard they ride. I get racks to go outside, and I spit it with the guys. We up on the other side, niggas acting like we tied. I been gone since like July, niggas acting like I died. They won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide. Cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied. Hey, look who I'm around, man. If I fucked up, I'ma be downtown, man. Full flow down, man. That's if I get caught, man. Push me to the edge, so it really ain't my motherfucking fault, man. I'm not to blame, man. The fucking industry is cutthroat. I'm not the same, man. And I could let you check the tag. Now I'm rocking name brand. I'm only chasing after bags. Now I got a game plan. And I'm out here with the 700 3i5s. Look alive. Niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side. Oh well, fuck them, dawg. We gon' see how hard they ride. I get racks to go outside, and I spit it with the guys. We up on the other side. Niggas acting like we tied. I been gone since like July. Niggas acting like I died. They won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide. Cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied.
Baby, you don't know what you do to me. Between me and you, I feel a chemistry. I won't let no one come and take your place. Cause the love you give, it can't be replaced. So no one else will do what you do. That's why I don't mind spending my life with you. I wanna please you any way I can. I wanna share my world, don't you understand? Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give all day long. Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give me a really good feeling all day long. Turn me inside out, make my heart beat. Leave no one else, you're all I need. Personality, everything you do, it's me love, everything about you. Your smile, your style, so fly, I can't deny. I got a crush on you, that's truly. I'm digging you, you make me believe. Your love is one in a million. It goes on and on and on. underway. You can fill my mind with flow, flow, flow. Hold me till I scream or air breathe. And wash me over until my will runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, baby, baby. Right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my feet, baby, baby, baby. And reach right to the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby, deep, baby, deep. Then dip me underway. You can fill my mind for flow, flow, flow. Hold me till I scream or air breathe. And wash me over until my will runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, baby, baby. And rock right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my peak, baby, baby. And reach right to the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby, baby.
Be very organic with my skincare routine. I'm a skincare enthusiast, by the way, a junkie to the core. And that's why this is one of the most relatable narratives I could ever jump on. And I'm very honored and excited to be here. But very quickly, Beverly, where are you? Yeah. Come over here. Is she coming this way? Priscilla? No, we need attention now because we're about to go live on another Zoom very quickly. Beverly, come over here. So also in the building, ladies and gentlemen, if you recollect back in 2013, Big Brother Africa, when Beverly represented Nigeria in South Africa, she also was in short, there was like a double dynamite dynamo force, if I can put it that way. A dynamic duo of Beverly and Melvin Odua. Ladies and gentlemen, Melvin Odua is in the building presently. A round of applause, please. Make some noise for Melvin Odua. Melvin, I don't say no, say now you are the talk about. Now, Melvin is one of the luckiest human beings alive. He's so annoying. He'll just pour water on his body and come out. I mean, now which soap do they use? Imperial leather or sunlight? Which one? Lux. None. See? Today, you must buy. Lemongrass oil, soap, everything. Lavender, you must buy. Sweet orange, you must buy. You must patronize the ministry. Or you would even buy OCB, buy the whole skin range. But first things first, I would like to say, okay, yeah, we're ready? Is our Zoom ready? Okay, not yet. All right. So before that, we have 2 more sessions to go, and then we have to do the unwrap party. But let me ask Njideka's twin sister, the Taiwo. Yes, don't look close. I was coming to you. Because you told me when you arrived, I must find you boyfriend here today. Yes, now. You told me that you're single, you're searching, and you're ready to mingle. You said so. Yes. So what is your spec? Tall, dark, and handsome, or you're looking for foreign passport because everybody wants to jackpot. And there are some foreigners in the building, no?
Are they rich?
She spoke like a true Nigerian. Say, are they rich? What currency are you looking for, my darling? Pounds. You don't want Naira? You're not interested. Pounds. Strictly pounds. I must find you blue passport here today. Also, in the building, we have the amazing brand, the Blemmy Viv team. I see you guys. Yes, Blemmy Viv in the building. The ministry can never run down. The market can never depreciate. Yes. Okay, I wonder what Beverly is still doing. But I guess, Priscilla, what's Beverly doing? Oh, she's still hiding. All right. Then shout out to our other industry friends who were here. Nancy Seaman, thank you so much for coming through. Chris Clown and his beautiful wife, thank you for coming through. Mr. Frank Palladini. Yes. Sorry, Frank. Every time I call your name, I have to call your wife's name. No, you know why? Because you are like the Barack and Michelle Obama of our time. Frank, show your face. As you yellow, your wife black. So now get wonderful combination. His amazing wife, the beautiful and very talented Naomi Mack. You all know her from The Voice Nigeria. Why you know? Oh, you know bring Naomi because you know say we go make and perform. Frank, how about I give you microphone now to do co-MC? Come and represent your wife here. You won't. Melvin, if I throw this mic to you, can you catch it? That's true. Melvin. Melvin's name is very synonymous with a brand. Am I allowed to say it? No. I'll not say it. No. And then also in the building, another avid supporter. Shout out to my very good friend, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, former Mr. Universe Nigeria, but now Mr. Waving. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh, yeah, Mr. Emmanuel in the building. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming through. And then to the rest of the team, Sharon Anene, we see you. The #1 sex therapist in Africa. She's somewhere in the building. Lagos is too hot to knock. So if you're having sexual issues, just go to Sharon. She'll sort them out for you. But it's true. There's even one lady. Did you see that lady in like a wine bodysuit? That Baba got to call her problems and put them behind her. Everybody has instruments of confusion now. It's confusing. For people like us, I don't have anything. I all straight. You wear me clothes, I'll be like SIM card inside the clothes. My darling, you have instruments of confusion. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing? I won't ask you to stand up. Why are you laughing? But you're covetous. Yes. The food I eat goes to my hair. The food you eat, where does it go to? Give me a high five. I don't find your trouble tire. She says it divides everywhere. All right. DJS, I hope you are ready for the after party. So, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, what's the name of the artist who will be coming through? Oxlade. Oxlade is going to be in the building tonight. Yes, he's going to be at the after party. Who again? Fuse ODG is going to be in the building as well. Who again? Burna Boy is going to be in the building. Don't worry, DJs has their songs, so you'll be playing them. They are spiritually here with us. We'll manage that they are here. Beverly Osu, where are you? She has still not answered. All right. So whilst Beverly Osu is still contemplating and selling her products and whatnot, this has been like a fulfilling experience for everyone to go around, experience the experience itself. It's the BONA EXPO, and as you all know, BONA represents the Botanical, Organic, and Natural African Expo. Please go around. The cocoa is that you have to network, connect to reconnect, evaluate to assess. Cynthia, are you coming to talk to me? Abi, you're passing me. Because I know your style. Oh yeah, what do you want to tell me now? So at this point, are we still on the Zoom? Cynthia, I'm following you. Make I not put your wig. Are we still on the Zoom? Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, we would like to ask everyone to please go through all of the stands, experience the experience itself. We've done everything for today, but then there's an after party in like a few minutes. Get ready. DJs, now your work don't start too. You don't collect your balance. You don't collect your balance. It still remain. Just carry this chair, go out now. See this chair. This chair fits you. Oh shit. Aha. Ladies and gentlemen, the dance floor is officially open. Please everyone mingle. As we always say, network, connect, reconnect. Yes, hold on, DJ Ace, hold on. Yeah. The lady in white. Auntie, you are charging your phone. And when you ask the question, you are very vicious. Okay, I want to ask you a sincere question. I want you to be very truthful. Be very truthful. If I came to your house dressed like this, and I told you I wanted to pay your daughter's bride price, don't lie. And I just entered, yay! Your son-in-law is here! You're not even looking at me as I'm Jared, yeah? Don't lie. What will you say? Be honest. Wait, so Princess has already answered one answer. Princess, what will you say for Mommy says Nivolotiwa, that's from where they come from. But what would you say truthfully?
I welcome you.
You welcome me. Even me and you know that it's not true. You will ask me if I'm in the wrong house. Hey, you are laughing. Mommy, I lie. You see me, I enter here like this. The week where you carry me, I wear my own. I come like this. Yeah, I'm here to marry your daughter's bride price. What will you say?
Please, where are you coming from?
Where are you coming from and where are you going to? Ladies and gentlemen, we officially open the dance floor. Finally, she's making her way here. You brought her. A whole mommy, Goro, Afro Mama. A whole Afro Mama brought you. Wow. Oh yeah, Beverly, come very quickly. Quick. Yes, I know we had to drag you. You're busy selling your products and whatnot. Don't be shy. You can't be shy. Yes, so come through. Now, everyone has spoken about their skincare journey so far and, starting a business, especially in Nigeria, and how it's such a Herculean task. The madness, the drama, the botanical skincare industry, how to tell those that claim that they are organic and those that pretend to be organic. Oh, yeah. We have fine girls in this expo. When is the next one now? Cynthia. Okay, she's hiding. So, Beverly, very quickly, I want you to tell us a little bit about the OCB journey and how you finally got here to the BONA EXPO today. I know that you don't want to talk too much, so just small talk. And if you don't give us the gist, you will dance Oleku dance. No, you will dance Kona. Melvin, remember Kona Mafiki Zolo?
Hello, everybody. I know I'm not meant to be shy, but I'm a little bit shy. But, yeah. I started the OCB journey, and the name first came from my little obsession. I have a little bit of OCD, and I like to clean up, I like to arrange things, I love skincare, I love self-care, and I'm a junkie for that. So I started this formulation 2018. Being a perfectionist, all the samples that I got was not really right for me because I was looking for something that was going to go across male, female, all skin types, and because I'm not the bleaching type. So I need something to maintain my skin, and that's the market I was targeting. Everybody needs to maintain their skin, their God-given skin, so yeah. And the main base of OCB is infused with 24 karat gold, which, restores collagen in your skin, hydrates, and, whatnot. Basically anti-aging. And all products of OCB skin has 24 karat gold. So the range of OCB skin is the African black soap, the yummy gold oil, the face serum, the face wash. We also have the toner, and we go across self-care also, where we have the cooling gloves, the candles, the skincare fridge. So yeah, it's a little bit of, for the people that are really obsessed with self-care, self-love, and self-awareness. So far, so good. um, products from India, China, and Nigeria. But I promise you, gold is from Africa, from Egypt. So, yeah, that's what OCB is all about. Anti-aging, hydrating, and just youthfulness. Thank you.
Well said. And of course, with the BONA EXPO 2022, even though we've launched that arena since, we declare the OCB Center open. Congratulations, my darling Beverly. Yes? This you are saying thank you like you want to say something else. Now, let the Igbo girl in you, the Ada in your name, let it come out. As a marketer, importer, exporter, you went to India and China. It's not a joke. Ticket to India is not small thing. What do you have to say?
I am very happy that I'm launching here because what better way to launch in front of beautiful skincare brands? Like, I'm not just doing a launch and telling all my entertainment friends, come and buy, let's party, and let's do this. I'm doing it right in front of people that have been in the business long before me. And, I mean, it's so amazing. I'm not going to cry. It's so amazing. I'm very privileged. I'm very honored. And, you know, doing business in Nigeria, this has taken me 5 years, and I'm finally here. And I'm very happy. So please patronize me. Give me your honest reviews. I really need your honest reviews because I'm ready to learn, I'm ready to grow, and I'm ready to just make skincare that will last centuries and centuries and go across the whole world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I was about to call Sharon the sex therapist because Lagos is too hot to knock, as I said earlier. But we'll leave Sharon out of this one. Very quickly, we have another amazing friend. I trust Sharon. When Sharon here knock, she go appear. I have another amazing friend in the building. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you walked in originally, the very first stand is the O Wellness Holistic Lifestyle. And I was honored to be part of the retreat last year, if I'm right. It feels like yesterday. So very quickly, just a couple of minutes, she's going to come out and tell us what the brand is about and how we can get involved. Because you see, with the skincare brands, it's on display. So it's visually appealing. It's aesthetically appealing. You know what you want to come and get and buy. But with Onye, she's had to sit down and say the same things over for hours on end. And your weave won't never stand. You're a powerful woman. A round of applause for Onye, the CEO of Wellbeing and the O Wellness Lifestyle Holistics brand.
Thank you so much. It's O Lifestyle Holistic, really. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for sharing this space. Thank you, BONA EXPO, for giving me the opportunity to be here and to express myself and my passion and the business that I'm doing. O Lifestyle Holistic is a story that I'm still telling, and I cannot tell this story completely if I don't tell the origin of, where it all started from. I had a client. I'm so passionate about yoga. I went to do yoga for her, and at the end of the day, she broke down, and I didn't understand why, because when I walked in, everything seemed really perfect. She had everything. I wouldn't think that someone like this would, care so much about, not care so much, but I wouldn't think that someone like this will have things that are really bothering her to the extent of breaking down in front of a stranger. But when I left the place, I started reflecting, and I was just wondering that it's not just about the external, it's not about the beautification, it's not about what we cover, but it's much more about the inside, how we truly feel. It's about the traumas, it's about the past, it's about all the things that we do on a daily basis to make sure that we are feeling better about today. So that gave me the idea of O Lifestyle, and I wanted to just meet more people and help them to find balance between the inner self and outer beauty. So All Lifestyle is a celebrity organization, and what we do is we help people who are looking to find a balance between the inner self and outer beauty. We do that with therapeutic services that heal past traumas. We do that by encouraging them. We do that by creating daily practices that they can do to feel better in this world. And we have decided to break down the services into 3 parts. One is a coaching session, could be personal or group coaching. Second is corporate wellness. And the third one is the 3-hour retreat, which Darrell spoke about. Yeah, the 3-hour retreat stands for reset, renew, and recuperate the body, the mind, to feel better about whatever it is that you're doing today. To live one day at a time. There's so much happening, and we need to take care of ourselves. No one can do that for you. You have to know the recipe. You know, nobody goes to bed, nobody stays with you for 24 hours. You're most likely by yourself most of the time, or sharing moments with people, but not all the time. So you need to learn how to protect yourself, have boundaries, have routines, have practices that you do. It might not just be for so much or so many time as people claim that they don't have time. You can have 1 minute, you can have 5 minutes as you're sitting down here, or you're attending this exposition. You have 1 minute to yourself. Something could just creep in, and that thing could be very destructive, could affect your mental state of being. And if you don't know what to do, it begins to linger. But if you have you have the antidote, you exactly would apply it, and it could just be as simple as taking a deep breath. So that's what we do. We're trying to make sure that people are living a life really fulfilling, a life that they have total care for themselves, a life of purpose, in a life of happiness as well. So, thank you.
Thank you very much. The 3 hours. Yes, she's not aware that I'm about to do this to her, but I have to. The CEO of Raw Beauty, all the way from Kano. One of the most stunning women we've seen at this expo. See, they are even, before I started talking, they started clapping for you. This is what I call grace. When grace, they follow you. See, you don't even have to talk. Just be gliding. Just be walking past. Before you turn, all your products are sold out. She's got an amazing brand, and I like the fact that, you've tested it on everyone's skin, and we can definitely tell the difference. Thank you so much for coming out. Is there anything you'd like to say very quickly? No, because you are such a queen, you don't need to. No. Mm-mm. Don't stand up. You can just wave from where you are. Just wave. Aha. Woo, see your smile. Please, what are you selling? Anything you are selling, we'll buy. If you're advertising, I'm buying. All right? The very amazing Urukaya.
Thank you very much. I was just here to listen, but honestly, I'm so glad I met everybody here. On the plane getting here, I was kind of a bit apprehensive, like, did I do the right thing coming here? But at the end of the day, I'm so happy that I'm here. I met so many people, met Oyinye, who I've been following for a long time, watching her yoga, incredible. I'm going to join. Are you still in Abuja? Or you've moved here? Thank you. I see a lot of faces that have tried my products, so thank you all. Thank you, Darrell. So kind.
And of course, there's so many brand representatives in the building. Shout out to Dakore as well. Dakore was on the panel yesterday. We appreciate you, Dakore. Dakore Beauty, yeah, just wave. Aha. You are hiding. Ewami Essentials. Ewami is selling for herself and selling for that. I don't know how Ewami does it. Her collaborations are next to none. Shout out to you, Ewami. And then, of course, More Baby in the building, which is the third stand here. She has created a range that is for, I think, ages 1 till 10, thereabouts, yeah. And it's, trust me, tried, tested, and trusted. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Amazing brand. And then, of course, Jan Tugidi, they had a special session here. I'm sure you already know what the brand is about. Anything whatsoever, just go and ask. We just want you all to experience this place. Go through, there's Nature's Bar. Nature's Bar has some special essential oils I have never seen. And then, of course, May Emerald, pardon me. Shout out to you as well. Aha! Nature's Bar has arrived. Gang, gang. Lady Vivian, please, you just say, hey, May Emerald, hey, my people are coming through. You see, Vivian, very quickly, I just need you to tell us 2 iconic special oils you have that you would say is a must-have before you leave the BONA EXPO 2022. That you must buy. That anybody that does not buy, this hair on my head will grow under the armpits. Yes. Which? Please tell us.
Okay, hi everyone. I think if you came for the expo, you cannot leave the expo without getting our sweet orange oil and French lavender oil. They are plant-based oils that are enriched with a blend of essential oils and herbs such as the calendula and French lavender buds, and they repair your skin. They are rich in antioxidants, and they just keep you looking fresh naturally. Thank you.
This is what I call strategic marketing. She was not aware that I was going to call her, but she just entered and just seized the momentum. In 3 was sell your market and sell it well. And then, of course, May Emerald, why are you at that's back seat? No, you must report to the front. Because you've given us an exotic blend of both local, African, and even futuristic. I feel like you have 1 or 2 things right in the blend that would propel us into the future and will take the organic industry forward. So, to the ageless mama coming up, tell us the brand very quickly. And if we come down to that stand, what's the first thing that you would see that will speak to you immediately?
Thank you. So I would like to introduce one of our best sellers, the turmeric infused liquid wash. We love turmeric, as I know many people know about turmeric, and we infuse this in so many of our products. But one of our greatest best sellers is the liquid wash. It's simply beautiful for hyperpigmentation, for dark circles, and just giving you that all-around flawless skin like mine, you see. That's what it does to you. And even more than that, what we promote is we like to get our supplies from indigenous suppliers within Nigeria. 85 to 90% of our raw materials come from around here. So we like to promote free trade, fair trade, you know, giving a good life to these women who do this work, and just, you know, keeping it within the country, within us, rather than going out. So that's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
My vendors are not joking, no. BioBlend, any representative from BioBlend in the building? I'm sure they're, you know, busy selling and whatnot. And then, of course, we have all the way from Kenya, Nairobi, Kenya, the Kasi Asian Somalian brand. Is Fatima around? Even my Nigerian sisters are dressed as Kenyans. Yes. Nairobi. Hello. Hi. And of course, we have Amal Botanicals in the building as well. Another brand that a lot of people have recommended so much. Yes. A lot of people have said back to back that the Amal Botanicals is definitely number 1 when it comes to child skincare as well. So shout out to, and if you're looking for the brand, guess what? She's wearing it on herself. What better way to sell your brand than wear an outfit with the imprints of Amal Botanicals emblazoned on it? All right, is Fatima here? Okay, can we have a representative from Kasi? You people are selling and making too much money. All right, she's coming through. And then also in the building as well, we have Skin Gourmet. We also have Skin by Tej. You've heard Beverly speak, OCB as well. We also have the Oriki Spa Group. You saw their session earlier. Is there any brand I'm leaving out as well? VSP Botanics, definitely. I think that the VSP brand has, I mean, they put food on the table of a lot of reality stars. When the Big Brother shows are over, VSP Botanics, they snatch our people up and they empower them, and that's a brilliant way. She has arrived. See, let me tell you, when a Kenyan woman is taking over Nigeria, she's left her to go and do radio interview. You're a powerful woman. High five. How was your radio interview? And tell me the reception. And what do you think about the beautiful traffic in Nigeria? Because there is traffic in Nairobi too. Your matatus, they are always making noise. There is always traffic.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you all hear me?
Very well.
I am not very familiar with talking on the microphone or in front of people. But hey, let me tell you, Lagos traffic is terrible because of the heat, not because of the traffic. And we were a bit late for our interview, but it was amazing. And that was my first official radio interview, but it felt natural. Yeah, so thank you. Nigeria has been amazing. I feel like I need to move here, by the way. I feel like I belong here. It feels home.
We have an apartment for you in Ikorodu.
Oh, is that a good area?
You cut on it.
Yeah. So thank you so much. And BONA EXPO has been an amazing experience, running back and forth. But I think I will definitely be back in Lagos more often. You'll see more of me. I made friends now.
Good networking. Welcome to Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I want to just put you on the spot quickly, very quickly. We want to give her Nigerian names from the tribes. So let's start with a Yoruba name. Please look at her well. What Yoruba name will you give her? And you will say the name after me. Bimbo. Okay, so you just got Bimbo.
Bimbo.
You try. Okay, Igbo name. Anybody? Now you have to say this one. Onyinye.
Onyinye.
You are getting your Nigerian passport already. That green passport is coming. And then let me ask the amazing Rukaya a Hausa name for her. This is easy. It's too easy for you.
Halima.
Then I want to give you a Calabar name, an Efik name. So you will say after me. Edididyong. Wait, so I've not finished though. Edididyong Edikaikong.
Edididyong Edikaikong.
A round of applause for the amazing Fatima. Fatima, thank you so much for coming to the BONA EXPO. We appreciate you. And I mean, it's been such a divine pleasure. Where is Stella, by the way? She's at the stand. I know she's working. And you don't joke with your money. For you to come here, you put somebody there. A round of applause for her one more time. Thank you very much. Can we have representatives as well from the other vendors? Please, if you're in the building, VSP Botanics, please come through. Ewami Essentials, I know you're somewhere in the building. You've been hiding everywhere. More baby. Mama, where are you? Come true. Nokwari. I don't know if you all saw the Nokwari brand. Very innovative and very organic as well. Would like to have you come through. Any representatives in the building? More baby, you are here. Someone call Mama for me. See Ewami and More baby. As long as you don't have to take them to your house. We've been calling you since, so you have been hiding. Oh yeah, you will talk from here. How's it been so far? The experience, BONA EXPO 2022, and of course, networking with all the other amazing skincare specialists.
It's been an amazing experience. For those that can see me, it's Mariam of Mo Baby Care. And I've been telling everybody here that it's not just about selling products, but the caliber of people you meet, their experiences put together, the connections, the networking, hearing from my fellow manufacturers and everything we go through. I slept very well last night knowing that I'm not alone. So that alone has put me in a better mental state, and I'm looking forward to doing more. I can't wait for the next BONA EXPO. Thank you. Special thanks to Derely too.
Thank you very much. And of course, Dakore was here yesterday, as I said earlier. Nokware, we also have Skin Gourmet, and let's not forget Skin by Tej with the beautiful packaging. Also in the building, we have K raised to power 2, as I call her, Caviar, the one and only Caviar in the building. And let's not forget Toriara in Tori Body, another beautiful brand. Thank you all for coming through. It's been a tremendous experience and journey. DJ Ace, give everybody your card. Your market must sell today. I've called your name over 100 times. So every brand who's come out here, we celebrate you, we appreciate you, we recognize you. Thank you for giving us a power lifting experience. And I trust that you take home a brilliant experience all the way. Oh yeah, let's go there. Queen Akosa in the building. Huh? See your botanical things behind you. Okay.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me a stand the defender like just. But girl say she want Netflix. Even warning. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just
and of course, ladies and gentlemen, the Blemivy brand has freebies for everyone present. DJ Ace, hold for a minute, sorry. So we have freebies for everyone present. A special, see, these products are next to none, as I would say. Now, the heat is out in full force. It's like they opened the Hellfire branch in Lekki and on the island and the mainland. So the best way to protect your skin is to use one of the best sunscreens ever. And of course, a face wash to that effect. We're going to be giving everyone freebies. So feel free, Kotsi Blemivy, my humble self, as a proud ambassador, and of course from the BONA EXPO. If they don't give you the back, come and meet me. And if you want to collect for your children's children, I will give you. If you want to collect for your Uber driver, I will give you. Blemivy reigning supreme. DJs, oh yeah, let's go there. So anybody who wants a freebie, please just we'll put like a nice stand very close to the exits, and then we'll give everyone a special package. Thank you all very much, and we love you. BONA EXPO 2022. Catch you next year, or see ya later. Grab your copy now. DJ,
See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me a stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. But girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get even warning. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just want the happiness. If I broke, now my business.
you nasty up and them nasty up. Fix things, quick things, loopings. Well, alright then. From you see me a cleanest. Clothes when me rockin' at the fucking realest. Ching. Inna the Louis V vest, girl want with his squeeze silicone and real bless. Can a blow breeze from the head of my penis. Coolest breeze that me rockin' a sleeveless. Ease out.
Shelby Drive, look alive. Niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side. Oh well, fuck them, dawg. We gon' see how hard they ride. I get racks to go outside, and I spit it with the guys. We up on the other side, niggas acting like we tied. I been gone since like July, niggas acting like I died. They won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide, cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied. Hey, look who I'm around, man. If I fucked up, I'ma be downtown, man. Full flow down, man. That's if I get caught, man. Push me to the edge, so it really ain't my motherfucking fault, man. I'm not to blame, man. The fucking industry is cutthroat. I'm not the same, man. And I could let you check the tag. Now I'm rocking name brand. I'm only chasing after bags. Now I got a game plan, and I'm out here with the 700 3i5s. Look alive. Niggas came up on this side, now they on the other side. Oh well, fuck them, dawg. We gon' see how hard they ride. I get racks to go outside, and I spit it with the guys. We up on the other side, niggas acting like we tied. I been gone since like July, niggas acting like I died. They won't be expecting shit when Capo go to slide, cause I told them that we put that shit behind us, but I lied.
Baby, you don't know what you do to me. Between me and you, I feel a chemistry. I won't let no one come and take your place. Cause the love you give, it can't be replaced. So no one else can do what you do. That's why I don't mind spend my life with you. I wanna please you any way I can. I wanna share my world, don't you understand? Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give all day long. Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give me a really good feeling all day long. Turn me inside out, make my heart speak. Need no one else, you're all I need. Personality, everything you do, it's me love, everything about you. Your smile, your style, so fly. I can't deny, I got a crush on you, that's true indeed. I'm digging you, you make me believe. Your love is one in a me till I scream for air, breathe, and wash me over until my well runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, baby, baby. Right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my peak, baby, peak, baby, peak, and reach right to the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby, deep, baby, deep. Then dip me underway. You can feel my mind for flow, flow, flow. Hold me till I scream for air, breathe, and wash me over until my well runs dry. Send all your sins all over me, baby, baby, baby. And rock right up to the side of my mountain until you reach my peak, baby, peak, baby, peak. And reach right into the bottom of my fountain. I want to play in your deep, baby, deep, baby, deep. You, let me cater to